The SGG Detective Agency is officially open for business. I am Super Geek Girl, your resident magical girl detective. Hello, hello. Glad to see you guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope y'all had a lovely weekend and are having a lovely Monday. Hello, Gabe. Hello, Thanos. Hello, Boots. Hello, Jonas. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Sabrina. Hello, 14 Rings. And hello, Damien, as well. Welcome, welcome, guys. Glad to see y'all. Why does my head look like that? Hold on a second. I have a permanent head tilt that's not supposed to be there. 1 second. I may need to recalibrate my camera here. Hold up 1 minute. All right, let's try this. There we go. That's better. Little peek behind the camera there, but there we go, all fixed. And now that our prerequisite scuff is out of the way, yes, for those of you who are curious, I use Google Media Pipe for my facial tracking, so you got a little peek behind the curtain there. So today it is a Mystery Monday, and sadly, it is the finale of RAINCODE. All we have left is the epilogue and the DLC cases, which is, shouldn't take us too long. So today is going to be the finale. All good things must come to an end, as they say, and so this will be our last episode of RAINCODE, today. Before we start off with today's stream, two words of advice. Not two words of advice. Hello, what am I talking about? Two little announcements. Two little announcements that I want to share with you guys. One of which you guys know already, and the other, a little surprise that I have for you guys. So, why don't we head to the desk for now? Alright, you guys probably should already recognize this. I'm gonna mute the chat music for a second. But the trailer for 100 Girlfriends Season 3 is officially here! And for those of you who haven't seen it yet, we are gonna check it out real quick. I am going to disable the chat background, just so everyone gets a good view of everything. Yes, it's finally here, and the Japanese premiere is 6 days away. So, be getting that hype ready, guys. Alright, for those of you, okay, so some of y'all haven't seen it before. Awesome. Also, I believe that they have now added English subtitles to the trailers, so let us check out what's in store for Season 3.
恋バナ聞いていいですかという番組なのですが、彼女はいますか？
はい。マッサージで人の腰を砕けて、もの本を一セリフ単位で安静なのにセクシーで、どんな乱れも見逃さなくて、何でも会話からの2回がしちゃってる。
He's talking so fast that the subs can't keep up! Yeah, there we go. Flashbacks to Season 1 and 2. And again, the subtitles don't really help when the girls are talking all over one another. Yeah, the subs are not great. These are auto subs, I think. Oh my god, but teeny tiny Nano! Okay, but those of you who read the manga know exactly what's occurring here. Idle Arc, let's go! Okay, well, the subtitles didn't really help, did they?
I am cowboy look なのに、
Huh?
バトルでライド心底 F you 自暴自棄カタストロフィー
は
Alright, so there you go. There you go. There's the... whoops, hang on. Let's just put it there. Alright, so there we go. Lots of stuff coming in Season 3, it looks like. Yeah, Nadi did say F you at the end. She did say F you. Her whole thing is she's a mix of English and Japanese. I understood 2 words. Yeah, horrible quality of the subs aside. Everyone's still freaking out about Natty. So yeah, Natty, ow, thank you. So yeah, Natty and Chio's VAs have been confirmed. We still don't have confirmation on who the VAs are for the other 3 girls at this point in time. I'm sure in the next couple days or when they make their anime appearance, we'll find out who they are. Hello, Presto! Welcome! Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, according to this, we are getting the Nano arc, the little teeny tiny Nano. Obviously Idol arc. I'm very excited about that one. It is confirmed to be 12 episodes long. And there is going to be a 6th girlfriend. Those of you who've seen the promo art already know who it is, who the 6th girlfriend is. But for those of you who haven't, I'm going to keep my mouth shut, but there will most likely be a 6th girlfriend. And we may have already seen a hint of it, in that trailer. If you looked really, really closely and know the manga very well, you can probably already guess who that is. But yes! Season 3 is almost here! Get hype! It's gonna be awesome, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And as I said, I've got one more surprise for you guys. And you guys, y'all on Twitch and YouTube, you guys are gonna be the first ones to ever see this. This is I'm very excited to check this, to show this to you guys. I have, drum roll please, I've got a new print available. We have a Kikoyu print. I just got it. Finished. Well, I just got it, the artwork yesterday. But yes, we finally have a Kikoyu print. This print was done by the fabulously talented Ulti. UltiB247 on X and on Instagram. And this will be available at all my future signings as well as online. I am going to be opening back up my online autograph store. Probably around November of this year is when I'm going to do another virtual autograph session. Which means the store will be opening back up around late September, early October. So, those of you who missed out on getting your autographed Karne print, you'll have another shot, and you'll also have a chance to get this gorgeous Kikoyu print as well. So, like I said, you guys are the first ones to see this. I will be sharing this later this week on my socials, but I wanted to show you guys first. And it is so pretty. I love it so much. Ulti, thank you very much. And you guys will most likely be seeing more work from him, from me, because he's extremely good artist. So I love it. By the way, Ulti does have a Webtoons, Flip Heads Minis, if you guys want to check that out as well. He is on Webtoons. He's got his own Webtoon series. So be sure and check that out as well. I will be sharing all of that info when I share this to my socials later this week, but I wanted you guys to see it first because I am so happy with how this turned out. It is absolutely beautiful and magical, and I love it! It's so good! Oh, man. But there you go. There we go. We got a brand new print. And don't worry, Tia fans. Tia is going to be the next one that I get a print of. I don't know when that's going to be. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But I do plan on having a Tia print available in the near future. So that one will be the next one. But when the autograph store becomes available again, I will let you guys know, and those of you who either weren't able to get Kanai the first time or want to get your hands on the Hikoyu print, will be able to do so then. So, with all of that being said... Whoa, no, we're not doing it again. We're not doing a repeat. Let's head back to here for just a split second. while I get Raincode up and running. Alright, so, as I was saying, as far as a watch party, I know that I had been talking about a watch party. Unfortunately, real life is kind of gotten in the way, and despite my best efforts, I'm not sure that the watch party is going to occur. It's absolutely not going to occur before Season 3 drops. I just have way too much on my plate, way too much to catch up on and everything, so... Oh my god! I don't know if you guys heard that, but hang on. Okay, the game audio was blaring over the other audio. So yeah, it's not the end of the world if you don't get a Season 3 watch party. Real life just kind of got in the way, and I do apologize for that. Maybe in the future we will have a 100 Girlfriends watch party, but it's not going to happen before the premiere. And sorry, the life got in the way. That's all I can say. So there you go. Hello, PSO Will! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the stretch and for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm also trying to adjust the game audio here, so give me 1 second before we switch things over. All right, there we go. Now we're back. Now we're in business. So last time on Raincode, we basically fought and beat the final boss.
Shinigami's tutorial corner.
Okay, Shinigami, thank you. I don't need to know that. Thank you. What have I done? No, I don't want to do this. Wait. I think I might have accidentally pressed something. Hold up 1 second. All right, you know what? Let me just get I think it was about to play the entire intro all over again, which is not what I wanted to do. But as I was saying, last time we beat and completed the final boss. We found out the ultimate secret of Kanai Ward. Okay, now I think we're ready. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. I'm not gonna press anything while I explain what's going on here. I'm doing two things at once is too much for an SGG right now. But basically, we found out the truth behind Kanai Ward. We found out the truth behind Makoto's identity. We found out the truth behind our own identity. And now, we have to deal with the fallout of all of that. So, here's how this is going to work. We are going to check out the epilogue of the game first. Because I don't think that's going to take very, very long. And then, we are going to dive into the DLC. Which the DLC shouldn't take us more than a few hours, like 3-4 hours max to complete. They're not very long cases. But with that, let's go ahead and tune in. So yeah, there's the sub stories. We'll be doing that in a moment. Is it true that you're secretly Karane Inda? No secret about it, man. No secret about it. But hello, KH fan. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the alert 14 rings. I hope you get to feeling better, dude. Please go and take care of yourself. With all that being said, let us check out the epilogue. And let's see how all this wraps up. I also got the new Star Fox game. Nice, how is it?
More rain. Same as always.
And now we know why the rain is there.
Until recently, I despised this rain. I thought it was just dark and sad. But now I see it differently. It's a gentle rain, protecting us.
Yeah, because now everyone knows the truth.
A strange illusion appears when I look up at it. The rain isn't falling on me, but rather, I am ascending toward it. At least, that's how it feels. I suppose that's enough sentimentality for today. Time to go shopping.
Epilogue, RAINCODE. It's the name drop! Let's go!
First, a new raincoat.
So yeah, for those of you who need a refresher, the secret of Kanai Ward is the fact that everyone in town is not human. They are homunculus. They are human clones of a certain description. But these clones, they have certain weaknesses. They ended up going berserk, killing all of their people, they ended up killing everybody in town. And then their memories were wiped. So that they don't know, they don't realize that they are, in fact, not human. Their originals are no more, and they have been just living their normal lives. The rain that is raining down on them and is constantly raining in Kanai Ward is actually a suppressant that is keeping them from going berserk. Because if a homunculi goes berserk, they have an insatiable taste for human flesh. And so they will start attacking everyone in sight. So the rain is actually a suppressant for everyone in town. And it's also the reason why Kanai Ward is isolated from the rest of the world. Because of this secret. And why are the homunculi being protected? Why hasn't this city been nuked off the face of the earth, you may ask? Well, it turns out that the CEO of Amaterasu Corp is himself a homunculus. And he has been trying to protect the other homunculus in the city. He is in fact our homunculus. He is in fact Yuma's homunculus. Also, we are not the rookie trainee detective that we thought we were. Turns out we are in fact the true #1 of the World Detective Organization. We're the true head honcho. And we willingly had our memories erased and formed a pact with Shinigami so that we could go to Kanai Ward and expose this ultimate secret. So that's all the major stuff that was revealed. Also, the meat buns are people. The meat buns are made of corpses. So maybe don't eat the meat buns. Anyway, let's talk to this totally normal, not human guy. So yeah, at the end of the day, the truth about Kanai Ward came out, and now the epilogue, I think, is going to deal with the fallout of telling the general public at large, hey, so you're not actually humans, you're homunculi, and you're going to stay here for basically the rest of your lives. Everyone knows the truth now. So we're going to see, I assume the epilogue is going to see how various people take to the news that they are not who they thought they were. Makoto is also the only homunculus who can maintain his sanity in the sunlight. The others are defective. Right, which is why the rain is constant. I can't see a lot of existential crises happening. Yeah, no, me neither. I'm sure everyone's gonna be totally fine with this. I'm starting to feel like the rain isn't so bad.
Yes.
Yeah, it does protect us after all. I never thought I'd feel this way. Yeah, everyone seems to be taking it... Most people seem to be taking it well.
Hi, Kurumi. I've got your order right here. Ta-da! Amaterasu Corporation's brand spanking new raincoat. It'll easily block out both rain and sunlight.
Thank you.
Oh, rain and sunlight.
Amaterasu sure has changed. They're even making products for us now. Just a bit ago, they mainly exported stuff, so we never knew what they were making. But Mr. Makoto taking the helm of both Amaterasu and Kanai Ward really changed things.
Yeah, that's true.
It's nice to have a local business invested in our town's interests. Of course, I hope they keep exporting goods so that more money comes into Kanai Ward.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Makoto can handle it.
You got that right. Glory to the future of Kanai Ward. By the way, what's with the heavy bag? You going somewhere?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, is Kurumi going to
Nice.
leave Kanai
Well,
Ward?
Take care. Good rain to you.
Likewise. Good rain to you too. Next on the shopping list is... Right, body cream.
So she's getting a new raincoat that is blocking out both the rain and the sun. She's getting body cream, which I assume is going to help with the sun. Everyone seems to be taking it pretty well, honestly.
Right.
There's not much time, so I need to stick to my shopping list. Okay, so we gotta go down a different way. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked at how everybody is like... Oh, the peacekeepers are still out and about too. Well, I guess, yeah, the peacekeepers are also homunculi, so I'm kind of stunned at how well everyone is taking this. What is it? Those pesky peacekeepers are finally chilled out, so why don't you leave me alone too? Okay, well, some people are still kind of... whatever.
What?
The hell are you? Don't talk to me. Everyone's walking around without a care in the world. Okay, well, the people down here are still kind of punks. Oh, hey! It's this lady again.
Excuse me. Do you have the body cream I ordered?
Of course. Here you go. Specialized body cream that'll protect you from harmful sunlight. It's perfect for us homunculi. It's perfect for us homunculi. I can't believe I'm getting used to saying that.
I never would have imagined. Oh well, that's life.
Oh, it was all so sudden. That day, Mr. Makoto startled all of us in Kanai Ward with that emergency broadcast. Seeing his face behind the mask was surprising enough. Who could have guessed we were all monstrous homunculi?
We're not monsters. We're just a little bit different from regular people.
Right, that's what Mr. Makoto said. Still, it's hard to accept it. And I'm not talking just about myself here. Everyone feels the same way.
For now, I think we should just take it slow. If we can accept things slowly, we can live our lives with more hope.
Right. We're immortal, after all. We've got plenty of time. Besides, we all made the decision together. After we voted on the referendum, we chose to follow Mr. Makoto.
Oh, so they did put it to a vote. Hello, Evil Man. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in.
So yeah, like he said, we need to take it slow and live with hope.
Yeah, I think that's right. Okie dokie. Next is... Oh, right! I need to buy a map!
Okay, so yeah, she's definitely skipping town.
I've often cursed this rain, but it was protecting us all along.
Right.
It's really surprising, huh?
Even though we've been told our bodies aren't normal, this is our new normal, I guess.
Well...
New normal, I hate that phrase.
So we'll just have to stay true to ourselves and enjoy our lives here.
Oh my god, you know what this is? This is Digital Circus all over again. This is just Digital Circus all over again. You're all trapped here. Everything sucks for you, but just live your life. Just live your life.
Right.
I'm off to buy my little girl some picture books. New ones from outside Kanai Ward have been coming in.
Hey, come on, Mama, let's go already. There's so many books I want. Wow.
That's great. Which books are you getting?
The Quiet Stuffed Caterpillar, One Calicos, and The Big Ship That Would.
Those all sound great.
Here.
Why don't we go get them before they sell out?
Yeah. Okay. Good rain to you, lady. Yeah.
Good rain to you. So enough of a time skip has passed to where they have a colloquial term about the rain. It doesn't say exactly how much time has passed, but a good chunk of it seems to have passed. Oh.
Since then, the people in town have stopped eating meat buns.
Oh yeah, I bet they've stopped eating meat buns. Also, yeah, legally distinct children's books. Though the 111 Calico reference is lost on me. I got the other two. Is this your voice acting or the game? Because that's amazing. It's my voice acting. It was my voice acting during that scene. Thank you. I've been doing the voices for the parts that aren't already voiced by the cast, which freaking awesome VA cast in this game, by the way.
No one wants them anymore, now that we know what they're made of. I think that's a natural response. Our bodies may be artificial, but our hearts are still human.
I am very glad that they no longer eat the meat buns. I am very glad about that. I like how everyone just collectively decided, yeah, we ain't gonna do this no more. Oh, vintage car?
Yeah.
I like modern cars, but vintage ones like this are cool too. Which car best suits an informant? Or maybe it'd be cooler if I ditched the ride entirely and just appeared out of nowhere like a phantom. Kurumi is adorable. I am so happy. I'm so happy that Kurumi survived the events of this game. I was so worried for her. Okay, I think we need to go down a level. We need to go downstairs. Or not? Where are we supposed to be heading? Okay, so it looks like we're not leaving Kanai Ward. Or we're not leaving Kamasaki District. It looks like everything that we need is here in Kamasaki District. Is there like a third level? Oh, there might be a third level. Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
I feel like I'd be whatever and keep eating the meat buns. Yeah, I'm very glad that they stopped doing that. It's honestly, the whole thing has actually kind of turned me off on dumplings for a little bit, which is unfortunate because I have a giant Costco thing of dumplings in my freezer, but every time I look at them, I'm just like, maybe not. This is too much.
What happened?
Since restrictions on imports have been lifted, the bookstore's getting all sorts of magazines delivered.
So,
But there are so many male idols I don't know. What should I do? Who should I choose? Tamon's B-side, anyone? I have to buy more magazines. I have to work more so I can stand more idol. Oh yeah, this is Tamon's B-side for real. This is Tamon's B-side for real.
good luck.
You keep living your stand dreams, honey.
That's great. There's a greater variety of books compared to before. Amaterasu Corporation must have been keeping a tight grip over what was made available. But there's no need to be afraid of them anymore. People can deal in anything they like now.
Anything, huh? Tamon-kun, my Oshi. It's such a fun show, isn't it?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh, sorry. How can I help?
Do you have what I ordered?
The map, right? You want the world map.
Yes, that's right.
Now that Kanai Ward is no longer isolated, I can order books from around the world. I'm so giddy about it that I can't help but read every one.
I understand. It's been a while since we were able to interact with anyone outside of the city.
There have been a lot of problems, but Mr. Makoto is handling the negotiations. So I'm sure it'll be fine.
It will be. Of course.
Mr. Makoto is so amazing. Even if it was decided by the referendum, he quickly ended our isolation and promised to negotiate with the unified government as well. Although he did say it was his way of atoning.
Oh, so probably since the unified government was able to get it right, maybe that's why they're working with Amaterasu to try and fix this.
He was ready to turn himself in, but we stopped him from doing so with that referendum. Honestly, he doesn't have to force himself to work so hard. It'd be awful if he ever collapsed from it all.
He's an immortal homunculi. I don't think you have to worry about that.
Oh, but maybe homunculi don't get tired? I'm not sure myself.
Whatever the case, he better not overwork himself. He is Kanai Ward's leader, and leader of us homunculi.
You got that right. The coexistence between humanity and homunculi has just begun. Anyway, about that world map. What made you want to get it?
It's a secret. Sorry. It involves a high school girl's crush.
Oh?
A crush, huh?
So the next up should be the last one. I must have my precious multi-pack of instant ramen.
All right, so last on our shopping list is some ramen. That does sound quite good, actually. Yeah, so the thing with I don't like talking about it because it does honestly squick me out. But the meat buns were made from corpses. So yeah.
All the meat bun shops vanished from town, but ramen shops popped up in their place.
Oh, Kurumi.
Oh, and there's the real Yuma. Sort of.
Hi. You look busy.
I sure am, but busy is great for business. I need to go inspect the grand openings for our 3 brand new locations.
In a strange twist of fate, he appeared in Kanai Ward using his passion for cooking to develop ramen. Ultimately, he turned that ramen into something with all the nutrients a homunculus would need. And of course, it's super yummy, says everyone.
Fate can be such an enigma. Although I originally made a contract with him, I ended up following him here out of guilt. This city was a shock to my system at first, but I was able to open up the ramen shop of my dreams. So I think coming here was the right call. Seriously though, fate can be so strange.
Yes, I think so too.
So something with the same sort of nutrients. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Ugh.
Oh, that's right. May I please have a multi-pack of instant ramen? For now, I need about a month's supply.
Huh? A month? Sure thing, but why do you need so much?
So is he a real human too then? So he's got to be a real human as well, because if he came here with Yuma, then he's not a homunculus.
Thank you. You want to get a bite to eat while you're here?
No, I'm okay for today.
All right then. Well, good rain to you.
Yeah, good rain to you too. That's it for the shopping. I've safely completed all my preparations. I should head to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I better hurry or I won't make it in time.
So that means, well then, okay, so I am curious about something. The other master detectives, they made it. So we know the other master detectives that made it. They're supposedly human, except for Yako, who was a resident here in Kanai Ward. But when we quote-unquote saw them killed, they had pink blood. There was pink blood in the remains. So were they also doppelgangers somehow? Like, did they actually die when the because there was that instance where they were captured in the last chapter, and then in chapter 3 when the submarine went up. Could they have died then and then been replaced with doppelgangers? And in that case, if that's the case, what about the detectives who died on the train? Are they also going to be replaced with doppelgangers? I keep saying doppelgangers. The correct term is homunculi, but y'all know what I mean. All right, there's the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I will turn on the radio voice in just a moment. Hey!
Well then, let's get going.
Can't believe we're saying goodbye to this place.
So they're fine.
After all is said and done, I'm gonna miss it.
We have shared many memories here. But departure is just the start of a new adventure. Be sure not to forget anything before we set sail.
Hey, princess! Your suitcase? You've already forgotten something.
Hello, Minikita! Yes, we are finishing RAINCODE!
Hey everyone! You're all still here! I'm glad I made it in time.
Kurumi! You came to see us off? Where are the others? Are any of my fans with you?
No, it's just me.
Huh? Oh, maybe they were too shy to come along.
Go away, Desuhiko. Where's Vivia?
Wait, where's Vivia? What are you doing?
Why?
Hey, figured if I stayed inside a suitcase, someone would carry me.
No, you idiot! I love you!
Long trips are exhausting. All
This
journeys can
contortionist!
be life-threatening. There is no peace or quiet.
He just snuck into the luggage like a damn cat!
Never change, Vidia.
Oh god, I love this man so much. He's such an idiot. I love it.
Wow. You all really are
How?
leaving, huh?
How does he fit? How does he fit in that suitcase? We know how tall he is. How does he fit? It seems there are yet some mysteries remaining in Kanai Ward.
After that incident, we stayed at the agency to monitor what would happen. But our work here is done. This city will be fine.
Yeah, it's time we stepped off the stage. A bunch of detectives just sticking around isn't a great look.
That's not true. Detectives are heroes to me.
I can't take anything that's going on seriously because my eyes are just drawn to fucking Vivia in the suitcase, packed up and ready to go. Just stash him under the plane and wake him up when he gets to his destination. It's gonna be fine.
Kanai Ward is free. If you ever need us, we shall fly to your aid.
I've spoken to Makoto as well. If Kanai Ward ever needs detectives, he can call us anytime. Polara Nightmare will be at his service.
For a price, right?
Obviously, I don't work for cheap.
Yeah, there they go. There they go.
So, where will you go now?
For now, we're heading back to WDO headquarters. We don't know what'll happen after that. I'm sure we'll be dispatched to some other job. The World Detective Organization can be such slave drivers.
I thought WDO headquarters was bombed in that terrorist attack.
Oh, come on! How many times do I have to explain it to you? The explosion footage we saw was all a sham!
Okay, so it was faked.
A sham? So, it never really happened? Why would anyone do such a thing? For what purpose?
She's doing her best, guys. She's doing her best.
It was all done by Makoto. It wasn't the only thing he fabricated. He made it look like we died too. He prepared clothes identical to our outfits.
Ah, there we
and
go.
also found skeletons similar to our body types.
Oh wow, you had to find a super tall guy for Vivia then.
Yeah, I thought everyone was dead.
I can't believe you got duped like that, Kurumi. Nothing can kill us.
There were letters written by everyone, and I was told it looked like your handwriting.
I hear that was thanks to Makoto's coalescence. Fortes are indeed formidable.
Interesting.
I would expect nothing less of number one's homunculus.
Homunculus?
Why don't you get it? How many times do I have to explain everything?
My apologies. My mind has been in a haze ever since we inhaled that white smoke.
Fubuki, honey, I love you, but your mind has been as a haze way longer than that.
Do you even know how long ago that was?
After you were knocked out, you all woke up on the top floor of Kanai Tower, right?
Is she just stupid? Very. Yes, extremely. But we love an idiot girl. We stand idiot girls in this chat. It's fine.
Yeah, it was Makoto's room. We were trapped in there. While we were locked up, the final battle took place.
Kurumi, you were there, right?
Yes. But only for half of it, really.
To think this was all for the final showdown. It was nothing but a ploy by Makoto to lure Yuma here, who took the lead role.
Jeez. It's all so unbelievable.
Then again, almost everything in this city is too.
Yet, what I still struggle to comprehend is that Yuma was number one of the WDO.
Right. Even I didn't realize it.
Who would have thought my man is the top detective of the WDO?
Former top detective. He already left the organization.
Oh?
It is such a waste for him to simply discard his position as number 1.
So Yuma left? Is that why Kurumi is splitting town? She's gonna go try and find him?
His letter of resignation was submitted before he lost his memories. He had hoped that by quitting, he could bring change to the organization. In this new era, a detective must follow their own creed to solve each case.
He took the first steps to make that reality happen. I think it's commendable. Maybe I should quit too. Work as a detective is getting more and more exhausting.
You were so quick to call it quits.
But where did Yuma, I mean the former number 1, go?
I think it's fine to call him Yuma. It feels better that way.
He vanished without a word. I have no idea where he could be.
Well, maybe Kurumi can find him.
Kurumi, I'm sure you're worried too.
Hello, Autumn! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in!
Huh? I'm not sure if worried is exactly the right word. There's something I want to say to everyone.
You're going to find him, right?
Huh?
Yep, there we go.
It doesn't take a detective to notice the giant backpack you're carrying.
Kurumi, are you really going to try to find Yuma?
Do you know where he went?
You still want to go?
I haven't said goodbye yet. Actually, I refuse to say goodbye. I had a lot of fun spending time with Yuma. I've always admired detectives.
Hello, Soupy! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! We're checking out the finale of
That's why I
RAINCODE!
want to be with him. Even if he's different now, Yuma will always be Yuma.
The ship has
If
sailed!
you're gonna confess you love him, just tell him.
Huh? No! That's not
No, this ship is sailing! The ship is sailing so hard!
I've always wanted to take a trip. It's why I got permission from Mr. Makoto to travel. It'll be fine. I'm sure I can find him. Never underestimate my abilities as an informant. Right.
Where was the zing? It was way back in chapter
Maybe you can do
2!
it, Kurumi.
A master detective and former number 1 of the WDO. And a homunculus informant. Yeah, I think you two would make a great team.
Well, come on. We should get going already. Since he quit, the WDO is in a state of chaos. Number 1's position is still vacant. An election to decide the next number 1 will be held among the detectives soon. We need to hurry home.
I feel like Halara would make a great number 1.
Maybe I'll
myself.
nominate myself. Hey, why are you sighing?
If you find Yuma, give him my regards. Also, tell him I'm still waiting for him to pay up.
Right.
Yeah, this is the creative team behind Danganronpa, so that's why it looks so similar. Aww.
Bye, Halara. I'll see you again soon.
Bye, Halara! We love you!
Kurumi, if you ever decide to ditch Yuma for me, give me a call anytime.
You can just go away.
When you do, I hope you'll introduce me to your friends too. And even your friends' friends. See ya.
Well, at least he pays his respects to the chief beforehand.
Bye, Kurumi! Let's meet again in our dreams.
Thanks for everything, Tetsuhiko.
Not that you did a whole lot, but bye, I guess.
It is so hard to say farewell, but all adventures involve such partings. Well then, I must continue my own adventure. Please take care of yourself, Kurumi.
No.
And of course, I must thank the chief as well.
We love you! Off she goes.
With all my heart. Farewell, everyone. Fubuki, I hope to see you somewhere out there in the world.
And how are you going to... How are you going to leave? Oh, he's just gonna step out?
Damn. No one's gonna carry me. Great. Walking is way too much effort.
I really wanted to see him get out of that
It was
suitcase.
Rather comfortable in there. I know this may sound like a bad joke, given what you are, but... I want to die someday.
Bye, Vivia.
Take care, Vivia.
That hair is
Everyone
defying the
is
laws
gone.
of physics. They all do. That's anime hair for you.
Yuma, I won't give up.
Oh?
Okay,
Did Yuma send her a
I better
letter?
get going too. Chief Yako, thank you so much. I met so many people and learned an important truth. It's all thanks to this detective agency. I'm really, truly grateful.
Bye, Kurumi. Thank you for surviving. Oh? Lights out.
Dear Kurumi, I'm sorry for suddenly disappearing on you. I thought I should take a little trip. From here on out, I intend to travel the world. There are still cities everywhere in need of detectives. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. So, I have to go. This is my dream. And also, an important promise I made to someone.
She's got the book now.
In the meantime, I want you to hold on to this book for me. Someday, once I'm finished, I'll come back for it.
Someday, he says. I may be immortal, but I'm not that patient.
And into the sunlight. I love that line too. I'm immortal, but I'm not that patient. That's a great line. All right, we get an ending track. Yep, there it is. All right. Well, we did it, guys. We completed RAINCODE. And it's actually perfect timing because we're about to go to a break, so it worked out pretty well for us. But we've done it. So when will the sequel Snow Code be? I hope soon. I hope soon. I unfortunately don't have time to share all my thoughts because we are about to go to a break here in 30 seconds. But when we come back, I will share my thoughts on RAINCODE and we will begin looking at the DLC cases. Thank you, everyone. You guys did great. Giving my regards to the VAs who worked on this show on this game. All right, we'll be back in about 3 minutes, so stick around, guys. We'll be back before RAINCODE in just a bit. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you guys so much for sticking around during the break. And hello, Kwachi, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so that concludes the main story, but there is still mysteries to abound. Because each of our detectives has their own little side story. So these were originally DLC cases that came out when the game, they came out episodically when the game first released back in 20... so we'll just take them in the order that they came out. So first up, we have Desuhiko's case, Charisma Killed the Cat. The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat appears. Can the free-spirited superstar, the detective of charisma himself. Did he write this intro? Did Desuhiko write this intro himself? Because there's no way that we're describing the same guy here. Hello, All Wizard! Welcome, fellow detective! Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks so much for the support. Thank you. Can Desuhiko catch the enigmatic and unidentified Phantom Thief? Stay tuned for Charisma Killed the Cat. All right, let's do it. So these are supposed to, only autosave is enabled for sub-stories. So don't use your save your game redeems here, guys. This is autosave only. Save your points for something more, like, I don't know, throwing ducks at me. So yeah, these are not supposed to take as long as the main game, so we should hopefully bust through these pretty quickly. Starting at the museum. And I believe these all take place during the Cassiopeia necklace's mine from the Nine-Tailed Cat. I will turn on voice redeem in just a moment. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, jeez! Joker, is that you?
Damn it! Again?
Yeah, you kind of suck at your job, Desuhiko.
You won't be so lucky. I'll catch you the first chance I get.
Yeah, sorry, Desuhiko. You kind of suck at your job, bro. All right, Charisma Killed the Cat. So yes, these
Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat returns, huh?
So yeah, I believe these are all supposed to take place during the events of the main game. But these are just like kind of side stories that occurred at the same time. Let me, while I'm answering this question, I'll turn on my voice redeem real quick. What series would you love to do voice work for that nobody, to your knowledge, has asked you to do? Okay, so a series that I really would love to do is Pretty Cure. Because I am not only a detective, I'm a magical girl detective. And the Pretty Cure series is like one of the longest running magical girl series. But unfortunately, we have not gotten a lot of them here in the States, in North America. We got the very first season. We got the very first season of Pretty Cure, but I think that was only in like Canada that they did that. And the only US released Pretty Cure series that we've gotten is Smile Pretty Cure, which was given the 4Kids treatment of Americanization and renamed Glitter Force. So you can pretty much tell how that turned out. But I would adore doing Pretty Cure. In fact, there is a Pretty Cure Detective Conan crossover that just recently occurred between Case Closed and the current season of Pretty Cure, which is Star Detective Pretty Cure. So, you know, pretty apropos for me. So I would love to work on that show in particular, or any of the Pretty Cures. I just really want to be a magical girl, guys. I want to be a magical girl. just straight up. It doesn't have to be Pretty Cure, but that would be the dream. But if I got a chance to play a magical girl in any sort of series, I would be over the freaking moon. I could see you in a Kingdom Hearts project. Really? High praise. Thank you. I would, bro. Working on anything Kingdom Hearts or Squeenix related would be insane.
Jewelry on display in the gemstone exhibit hosted by Amaterasu Corporation was stolen late last night.
Unless I forget, mods, please get the timer going because we're gonna switch over to the radio voice for a little bit, making good on that redeem. Mods, 10 minutes, please. Thank you very much.
Peacekeepers declared the culprit is serial thief Nine-Tailed Cat. The investigation should yield an arrest soon.
They're so full of crap about arresting this guy. They have no idea how to deal with this.
The newspapers are Amaterasu's lapdogs anyway. They're not going to talk about how the thief managed to escape. The Nine-Tailed
back when
Cat
everything was
has
bad.
been famous in this town for as long as I can remember. They're set to steal their target without hurting anyone, and they always leave behind their signature card. The great thief who appears out of nowhere and vanishes without a trace. No one knows a thing about their identity. They've been stealing expensive stuff from Amaterasu ever since they took control of this town. From what I heard, all the stolen goods are sold or donated to hospitals and other welfare facilities.
Oh my god, it literally is a Phantom Thief. The Phantom Thieves have invaded Kanai Ward.
So what, they're Robin Hood or something? I don't like it one bit.
Except they're not really changing arts. They're legitimate thieves now.
Everyone in town is a fan of the cat. Think about it. They're up against the Peacekeepers. It's obvious why everybody supports them.
Hey, what kind of detective talks like that? I'm disappointed in you, Chief. Thieves and detectives are natural enemies. Cat, dog, I don't care. A criminal's a criminal.
Tell that to the millions of girls out there and guys who ship Joker and Akechi. Thief and detective also makes for a stellar romance.
When did you get all self-righteous about justice?
Justice? This is about pride. What's the big deal anyway? The newspaper hasn't written a single thing about me. I mean, I'm the ultimate charismatic superstar detective.
Unfortunately for you, the cat is way more popular and famous than you are.
Damn it. This is humiliating. It's all your fault, Chief.
Huh? Why me?
It's because you let these criminals roam around scot-free that this cat guy has grown so brazen.
Well, I suppose you have a point there. But we've never received a
Yeah,
single
he's
request.
a super narcissist. Tetsuhiko is far and away my least favorite out of the cast.
And if no one's hired us, then it's not our job to get out there.
Thank you, game, for reminding me why I disliked, Yako. The completely ineffectual detective. Though, I can't help but feel a little bit more sympathy towards him, given what we know about him now.
Nonsense. That's a coward's excuse.
Say what you want, but don't go looking for trouble for no good reason. Even this art gallery case wasn't a formal request.
A girl I met at a cafe works at the art gallery and told me something interesting. They say the cat's gonna appear at the gemstone exhibit. The peacekeepers working security are all on edge. So I promised her that if the thief really appeared, I'd catch him. At this rate, I'm gonna look like a liar.
What do you expect me to do?
Maybe don't write checks your ass can't cash.
You're just gonna let the cat roam free?
Leave a cat alone and it won't scratch you. You should really let it go. This thief isn't someone we can do anything about. Besides, they're a phantom thief who's never been caught by the peacekeepers and continues to toy with them.
You are such a useless chief, you know that?
Yeah, the game's reminding me why I didn't like
Fine.
Yako.
I'll hatch my own plan to catch the cat, and you better believe all the credit will be mine and mine alone.
Hey, wait! Jeez. I hope he doesn't get into trouble.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna get into trouble. This is Tetsuhiko we're talking about. Anything walks by in a skirt and with a pulse, and he's gone. I can also see you in Pokemon. Oh, that would be fun too.
Still, this Phantom Thief appears out of nowhere. How do I
Dude, I would love to be in Pokemon. Either as a trainer or as a Mon. I don't care. Either one. Either one would be fun.
I should gather information about the nine-tailed cat around here. With that many tails, I'm sure I'll grab at least one. Alright, time to ask everybody about the nine-tailed cat.
Alright. Oh, this front animation isn't great. It's just a backpack with legs. He is literally a backpack with legs. Oh no. Oh no, sir. It's not the same since they retired Ash. You know, honestly, I haven't seen a lot of the new Pokemon stuff myself. I keep meaning to watch Journeys. Though they've come out with some good stuff since the Dragonites, the not Dragonite. Is it Dragonite? Yeah. The Dragonite mail service thing was actually really cool.
I heard the nine-tailed cat reappeared.
The stolen Cassiopeia necklace is said to be worth 100 million yen.
That much? I'm certain it's already been sold and the money donated to an orphanage. I wish I could have gotten some of that cash.
This reminds me that a few years back, someone wanted to donate some money at the hospital where my mom works. They just dropped off 10 million yen and left. People are saying they think that was a nine-tailed cat.
Really? What else? What did they look like?
Who are you?
Just keep going.
What they looked like? Well, the donor wore a hood way over their head, so nobody got a good look at their face. That being said, some think the donor's hair and eyes were a burning red color.
Burning red. Kasumi?
Red hair and eyes. That's fantastic info. Thanks. Next time, I'll invite you backstage.
Oh God. We're really gonna be creeping on women as Tetsuhiko in this chapter. Oh. Ew. Why oh God, it really is just all women, isn't it? Oh man.
That's nice.
Alright. I feel SCG would be a good voice actor for Inono in Paldea. I am not familiar with that particular character, but thank you. Someone please spray him with mace. I wish! Nah, we all need something way stronger. Somebody hit me with some hydrochloric acid. Hey there, lady. Oh, I can't even get through that line without cringing. God! Can I talk to you for a sec?
What?
Huh? I'm looking for someone. Someone with silent but... Oh, don't make me read this! Someone with silent but plump lips, whose slender eyes emit a gaze so piercing, it's as if I'm about to be stabbed.
Just my type.
That's right. The someone I've been looking for is you! Hit him with the ellipses. He deserves nothing else.
Well...
And less importantly, I'm looking for the nine-tailed cat. Even if it's only rumors, can you tell me anything about him? No clue. Well, I don't blame you. No further questions regarding the nine-tailed cat.
Then...
All that's left is for you to tell me about yourself. How about going to a fancy bar? Just the two of us? Quiet. It's so cute the way you're blushing.
Huh?
Die! I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, nothing to see here. Just get lost. Ugh. Man, I've had to read some cringe shit, but
the worst yet. Alright, is it gonna be another woman? Oh, they're not up here. Maybe they're down here? Okay, no, I don't think there's anybody else down here. Alright, so yeah, you can tell that these are gonna be smaller because we're confined to Kanai Ward. How about the hotel? I stopped watching the Pokemon anime after Black and White, so I'm not up to date with anything either. Okay, good, I'm not the only one. Yeah, and of course, you can just as easily talk to this guy here, but no, you talk straight to the girl. Alright, whatever. Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. How may I assist you?
Then...
Lovely lady, would you listen to my words? To a pilgrim like me, you are the sun swaddling my icy heart, and the lovely moon guiding me through the dark night. Guests of the hotel may use the restaurant and lounge area.
well...
That won't be necessary, for you are my perch. Shut up! Alright, I will... Not that this is gonna help much, but we'll switch back to the regular voice. Thank you very much for the redeem. If this is some sort of a prank, I'll have to report you to the Peacekeepers.
No.
Well, I'm actually looking for someone. Do you know anything about the Nine-Tailed Cat? I see. I only know that he's a phantom thief who'd been causing some commotion. Okay. I don't blame you for not knowing. By the way, do you want to have dinner with me tonight? I'm working tonight. Then after you get off work? Excuse me. She's not looking at me. This dude cannot take a hint. Yeah, he is a creep and a half for real. Good thing we're getting him out of the way first. In that case. Alright, another girl. Oh, no. Oh, thank God it's a guy, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Thankfully. It goes against my nature to question men. But I got no choice. I need info on the Nine-Tailed Cat. Sup, brother?
Hey.
Who the hell? You're not a customer, are you? Well, can't say that I am. I just want to talk to my bro for a minute. Beat it.
Oh no.
It's just one small...
Hey.
Beat it, or I'll murder you. Gotcha! So scary. Talking to women is better after all. No, it's just you have zero riz. It's gonna be this way no matter who you talk to, you creepazoid. Actually, calling him a creepazoid is an insult to freakazoid, so maybe don't call him that either. People like him make me ashamed to be a man. People like him make me ashamed of the entire male species. So I am right there with you. All right, I think we need to head upstairs. I think we need to head upstairs one more level. Where is that? Where is that staircase? Here we go. Yeah.
Hello, ma'am. Have you seen an awesome, charismatic guy around here?
Excuse me?
Take a good look. There's one right in front of you.
Huh?
It's me! Me! I'm the freedom-loving, charismatic detective, Tetsuhiko Thunderbolt!
Pardon me, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Hold on, I'm in a hurry too. I really need your help. I'm investigating the Nine-Tailed Cat. Do you know anything about them?
The Nine-Tailed Cat? The thief who stole the gemstones from the art gallery?
Yes, that one. Can you tell me anything you know?
All I know are just some rumors.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I heard this from my friend's sister's coworker, but the Nine-Tailed Cat is actually a young man.
A young man. I see. Thanks. That's a big help. Oh, by the way, who do you like better? Me?
Who the hell cares?
Well, I've never seen the Nine-Tailed Cat's face, so I can't compare. Let's see. Now that I've had a closer look, I guess you're not too bad.
No, honey, you can do so much better.
Right? I get that a lot. How about we step into a cafe and chat for a while?
Goodbye. You said you were in a hurry, right?
Right. Let's meet again on the stage.
Even Johnny Bravo has more Riz than Tetsuhiko. Damn! I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but jeez. And Johnny Bravo is like the poster child of negative Riz. That's saying something. Okay, anything else? All right, abandoned building rooftop? How do I get to the abandoned building? Oh, it's right by the Sun and Moon Hotel. Okay. Yeah, you saw her in real time go from, oh, he's all right, to, ew, really, really quick. It be like that sometimes. It's hard. Dating is rough right now. I'm so glad I'm married. Don't have to mess with that shit anymore. All right. Please don't hit on the... Oh, no. Please don't hit on the child. Please don't hit on the child.
Hello, gorgeous.
No! Why? No! No, please. Why? She is literally a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Huh?
Shut up, mature girl. Shut up.
Don't be scared. I'm a superstar. And Starlight will
Oh,
always illuminate
stop,
a lady like yourself.
stop. Oh, God.
Lady?
Yeah, to me, you're one
No,
of the
no,
finest
no.
ladies.
Stop it.
And do you know anything about the
Stop.
Nine-Tailed Cat?
Okay, one of the reasons that I refuse to play Ultra Despair Girls is because there is a dude who talks like this to the kids. Ugh. It's that one asshole from Ultra Despair Girls all over again.
Yeah?
Oh? Like what?
I like the cat. I'm a fan.
What do you like about them?
They're so cool. The cat is tall and kind of like a model.
Oh, really? Well, thanks for telling me.
So you're a fan of the cat too?
I'm more like a rival.
Rival?
Soon, you'll be my fan too.
No!
Aww.
Soon, honey, you're going to find out what a restraining order is.
I'll be waiting with front row tickets for you. Ta-ta!
Why did... I don't know if it's good that we saved that one for last or bad.
I think I've talked to all the most promising ladies.
Yeah, and the FBI is gonna come talk to you soon, Desahiko. Just you wait.
I've gathered plenty of information about the nine-tailed cat, so that should be good. A young man, tall and slim, with red hair and eyes.
That sounds like Yomi.
The most outstanding feature is hair color, but wearing a hood would make that hard to notice. That reminds me, the cat wore a hood when I saw him at the art gallery. Oh, but wait, the cat I saw there didn't look tall at all. Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I should head back to the agency for now and think of how to capture the cat.
But I wonder if the cat is watching right now. No? Just a cool scrolling shot of the city? Okay, that's fine. Don't remind me about Haiji. Yeah, The less said about fucking Haji, the better. Why are we getting sinister music? Oh.
Who's there? I've come to steal what's most precious to you.
Okay, is this actually the cat or is this Tetsuhiko?
Precious to me?
To take all the fuzz off your head.
Yeah, that's Tetsuhiko.
Ah! Stop it!
What are you scared about? It's me, Tetsuhiko.
Tetsuhiko? I suppose that is your voice. But is this your disguise? Who are you supposed to be?
Yeah, I tried recreating what the nine-tailed cat looks like based on what people around town said. What do you think?
I wasn't able to tell until you mentioned it.
I guess it's no good.
With him limiting the scope of his investigation to only talking to women, how the hell did Tetsuhiko get to be a master detective? I'm certain that bribery was involved.
I was planning to walk around town looking like the cat to draw him out.
That won't work. Your look is way too vague. Even fans of the cat wouldn't notice.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, but what if I enter the art gallery like this and try to steal something? Witnesses would think I'm the nine-tailed cat.
I guess. People could mistake you like that. But everyone only has a rough image of what the cat looks like.
Image? That's it! I just came up with a brilliant idea!
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me you're really going to try to steal something dressed like that.
If I do, I'd be the one who gets arrested. Maybe I can take advantage of the fact that this getup is what the fans are imagining.
What do you mean?
Just watch. The next time he appears, it will be the end of the Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat.
Though, if I'm being honest, from a writing perspective, giving the guy who can look like anyone a mystery phantom thief to contend with is actually not bad. Because, yeah, no one actually knows what the cat looks like, so he can't make a convincing disguise, because no one freaking knows. It's a good rival for someone with Tetsuhiko's ability. The man of a million faces meets the thief with no face.
Hey, are you sure the nine-tailed cat will really appear tonight?
That's what everyone's been saying in town. The cat is after a real expensive ring.
Somebody came out.
Oh boy.
Thank you, all who've gathered here today. Please, allow me a moment to speak.
Oh god, what is he about to do?
As you all know, precious jewelry was stolen from this art gallery the other day. The culprit is a thief known as the Nine-Tailed Cat. And we've received word that they will appear again tonight. However, it is obviously a crime to steal from others. As an upstanding citizen, I cannot allow that to happen.
Get lost! You're not even with the peacekeepers!
Get out of here!
Who do you think you are?
Who am I, you ask? I am the charismatic freedom lover born unto this world by a goddess. The superstar detective, Yasuhiko Thunderbolt. Can you hear me, nine-tailed cat? Your sham of a legend ends today. I, Yasuhiko Thunderbolt, will end you.
There are still detectives in town?
That guy looks hella dumb. He'll never catch the nine-tailed cat.
Thank you, Finicky Man. Okay, so a public display. Fine, I get it. Call him out, but that only works with... Oh,
Hey,
God.
it's that guy again.
Hey, detective! Where's the nine-tailed cat? You sure the ring hasn't been stolen already?
Hello, everyone. The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat has fallen into my trap and has been captured. Here's the proof. This is the Virgo ring the cat was after. As you can see, the ring is safe.
Oh, please, please steal it. Please steal it from him as he's making his big dumbass speech. Please clown on this boy.
The nine-tailed cat was captured. No
Please clown on
way.
this boy. Please clown on this boy.
Well, that ring does look pretty legit.
That dumb cat has been imprisoned inside the art gallery. I'll leave the rest to the peacekeepers. I'll be going now.
Hold on. Give the ring back.
Oh, but of course, I fully intend to return it to the gallery's curator.
I gotta be blunt. I'm way more handsome than that.
Oh! The real one has appeared. Oh?
What? Two
Wait,
detectives?
wait! Hold on, what's going on here?
You've been caught in my trap, nine-tailed cat.
Wait, how did he disguise himself as Destiny? What is happening right now?
I was the one who spread the rumor about you appearing here today. With so many spectators here, I knew you'd use a trick to take advantage of the crowd. Who would have thought you'd disguise yourself as me and try to enter through the front door?
So wait, do you also have the disguise forte? Because there's a significant height difference here that needs to be addressed.
Damn it! The Phantom Thief has finally been caught?
That's impossible.
Come on. I'll interrogate you before handing you over to the peacekeepers.
Okay. Well, that resolved quickly.
Did you read this? A new hero emerges. Nine-tailed cat caught at last. Now look at all the attention you've gotten. The peacekeepers won't take this lying down.
For a bird brain like Tetsuhiko, that was actually halfway clever. Yeah, it was, but I'm not gonna give him too much credit, cause, you know, he's a punk.
At last, I'm finally famous. I'm the star that touched down to Earth here in the city where stars never shine.
So, what are you going to do now? Please don't get me involved.
Just watch. My path to stardom has just begun. Speak of the devil.
Huh?
Please don't with the creep fingers. Oh?
She's a newspaper reporter. She wants to speak with the detective who caught the nine-tailed cat.
Nice to meet you. I'm Anine of the Kanai Times.
Anine? She's way too stylized to be more than a reporter. She's way too stylized to be just a reporter. Why do I get the feeling that the true nine-tailed cat has appeared? And that one was just a decoy.
You must be Tetsuhiko, the one who caught the nine-tailed cat. I'd like to conduct an interview with you, since you're the new star of hope in Kanai Ward.
An interview, huh? Yeah, sorry, but I only speak to the first person to come see me.
Well, then...
Okay, why is he turning down a pretty girl?
But you're the first one here.
Never mind. Never mind.
Thank you.
You're really letting this get to your head, Desuhiko. I hope your pride doesn't get crushed later on.
Oh, I hope it does. I absolutely hope it does.
Yeah. There's too much noise here, so let's go somewhere else. This place is too dirty to take nice pictures anyway.
Well, excuse me for this mess.
Let's go. If anyone else comes asking for an interview, turn him down for me, Chief.
Jeez, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Desuhiko. Oh, I wish we had come up with this earlier in the playthrough. That's good. That's a good name.
Hi, Shinigami! We miss you! Even though you're a bitch, we miss you!
Thank you so much for taking this interview today. To begin, I am speaking with Desuhiko Thunderbolt in this exclusive interview.
Ask me anything. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, let's start with the first question. As a detective, what do you usually do on a day-to-day basis?
As a detective, what do you usually do? Perimeter security, undercover investigations. I feel like this is I guess we're supposed to be playing in character here.
In my case, I do a lot of undercover investigations. I'm good at sneaking into places. If the investigation is about a girl, I can get all the information I need. While I'm no good at solving murder cases, I excel in finding out what women want.
No, you don't.
If you don't mind my asking, what sort of places have you gone undercover in the past?
For example, a rock star's dressing room backstage, the filming location of a big movie.
Are you sure those are the acts of a detective and not some sort of entitled fan?
Call his ass out, honey.
Of course. Anyway, that's all I can tell you about. The rest is confidential, you know.
I see. Very well. Moving on then. Do you have any special abilities?
Disguise or jamming? Alright, so are we going to be honest about our abilities, or are we going to play up our hella delusional rock star persona? Nah, you know what? I'm gonna have him spill all the beans. I'm gonna have him spill all the beans. If my hunch is correct and that this is the real nine-tailed cat he's talking to, she's fishing for information. So we're gonna play right into her hand and give her all the details on how exactly to take Desuhiko down.
Disguise, of course. I'm better at disguising myself than any other detective there is. Of course, that includes phantom thieves. Consider how confident the cat appeared to be. But thanks to my disguise, I won that fight. He was stupid enough to disguise himself as me at that moment.
Hello, RP Doll! Welcome, welcome! We're working our way through the DLC of RAINCODE.
Do you have any
We're
tricks
suffering
you
through
use along with your
Desuhiko's...
disguises?
We're suffering through Desuhiko's story right now.
Only an amateur would be satisfied with just changing how they look. A real disguise changes the very air around you.
I see. Well, next question then. How's your match against the Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat?
I wasn't impressed.
Wasn't Nine-Tailed Cat. More like a plain old stray.
So yes, there are different side stories for the other detectives in the game. These are DLC cases they were released episodically when the game first came out, but they have all since been put together in RAINCODE Plus. So we're working our way through those.
It wasn't superior skill that kept it from being captured. Rather, no one else was serious about taking him in.
So, where's the captured nine-tailed cat currently being held?
Oh, the peacekeepers took him away somewhere. He's probably cursing me from some jail cell right now.
You're trying to get Tetsuhiko to fail against this phantom thief. I can respect that. Ah, yeah, see? You're onto it. You're onto it. This is one instance where I actually want to fail.
By the way, what does the nine-tailed cat look like?
He's got distinctive red hair and eyes, but otherwise he looks kind of thin and weak.
I'm making lunch right now. Tomato and eggplant gratin. Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't been able to find any eggplant. How'd you get your hands on eggplant? I feel like eggplant has been out in my supermarkets for like months now. I guess it's not quite the right season.
I see. Thank you very much. On to my next question. Do you know the secret behind the Virgo ring?
Do you know the secret behind... We don't know the secret behind the Virgo ring. But let's pretend that we do. We're trying to impress her.
Oh, you mean the big Virgo ring secret, yeah? What was it again?
Supposedly, there's a secret message written underneath the spot where the gemstone sits. A similar message was written on the Cassiopeia necklace the nine-tailed cat stole before. And deciphering both messages is said to reveal the location of a hidden treasure.
Hidden treasure? The ring was hiding something that big?
He still has it!
Where was the message written again?
Huh? Why do you have that ring?
Oh,
Wasn't that ring taken out of the art gallery by the nine-tailed cat? I thought it was returned to them after the cat was captured. Why do you still have it?
And yep, here we go. Self-destruction.
I missed my chance to return it.
Tetsuhiko, don't tell me you took advantage of the situation and kept it for yourself.
No! You're making it sound worse than it is. I really was gonna return it.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Totally! How about we go return it now together?
Yes, this is by the same team that made Danganronpa.
I'll accompany you as long as you allow me to continue the interview.
Yeah, I'll agree to anything. Interview and all. Anyway, what did you say about hidden treasure? I didn't see a secret message anywhere.
It's right there.
Where?
Behind the pedestal. Here, I'll show you. See? It's written right here.
What does it say?
Dumbass, he just gave the ring back to the cat.
Thanks for the ring, you dimwit detective.
That's the secret message? Dimwit detective. Wait, dimwit? Is it talking about me?
You've realized it far too late, almighty detective.
Yeah, there's the real one. The real cat has appeared.
You're no newspaper reporter.
You finally figured it out?
Don't tell me you're...
That's right. I'm the phantom thief, nine-tailed cat, that you thought you had captured. The real one, that is.
Oh, and he even has a cat-like smile now. Oh, that's good.
So you're the cat?
That whole farce at the art gallery was quite entertaining to watch. The red-haired man you caught in front of the gallery was the chief at your detective agency, wasn't it? You placed 2 complete disguises on him, and then exposed him in front of the spectators.
Oh, so that was Yako. Okay. So that makes sense, then. He did, in fact, use the disguise forte.
Just as you planned, the people in town thought he was the nine-tailed cat. Did you put on that little show to stain my public image?
That's right. You sure are sharp.
No, you're just stupid.
To the citizens of this city, you're nothing but a conglomeration of their own images and assumptions. By destroying that image, I knew they'd lose all respect and awe for you. Soon, the people of this town would begin to hate criminals. That'd make it a lot harder for the real cat to commit crimes. Your work as the Phantom Thief would be done for.
You really think your games are enough to make the nine-tailed cat disappear? As long as the cat is needed in this city, she will never die. Unfortunately for you, your plan needed much more thought.
You've got some nerve. It's true that I underestimated your guts. I never thought you'd come directly to our office. And that getup, it's no disguise. So, the whole red hair and eyes and other stuff were all made-up rumors.
I like to spread rumors about my appearance. It was all just insurance for my sake, but I didn't expect it to catch on so quickly. You detectives sure are easy to fool.
You're quite the woman.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, there is no secret message. That was all a lie to get you to show me the ring. And as planned, I'll be taking this.
The Virgo ring is mine from the nine-tailed cat.
Are you going already?
Yes. Thank you for playing along with my lengthy interview. Well, so long.
Wait. The battle's not over yet, nine-tailed cat.
What is it now?
The one you're holding is a fake. Check out the real deal.
No way!
You said my plan needed more thought. Well, did you anticipate this part? If the cat can't be caught, the only option is to lure her out. That whole show you insulted was just part of my trap to lure you. I knew you wouldn't stand for your reputation as a great phantom thief to be tarnished like that. The reason you lost is because you weren't willing to yield on your pride. You would have been better off just letting yourself get arrested back then. You might think you're some sort of Robin Hood, but you're nothing but a criminal. As a detective, I can't let you go free.
I thought you were just some cocky idiot, but you're not bad.
Well, I'm bad at investigating cases, but I'm not too shabby when it comes to negotiations.
So
what's gonna stop her from swiping the real ring while they have this back and forth?
Well, that was the original plan, but
The ring's gone.
I changed my mind.
You're going to let me go?
No, I can't do that. But I don't intend to give you up to the peacekeepers either.
What are you saying?
I can't let you go. Not only as a detective, but as a man as well.
Oh god, here we go.
Will you marry me?
Oh my god! Are you fucking serious?
Are you serious?
Totally serious. I could search the whole world, but no one is more exciting than you.
A phantom thief and a detective couple.
Isn't that great?
How dare you shit all over one of my favorite tropes?
That ring isn't even yours in the first place.
It doesn't matter. If you accept it, then we're partners.
I see.
Does this mean...
You absolute
really are.
moron.
A fool.
Is that a yes?
I would rather...
Wait, hey! I haven't heard your response yet!
God damn it, Desahiko.
So, how did the mission go? Did you succeed?
I lost it.
Lost what?
The jewel, my confidence, and my love.
Okay, this isn't bad. This isn't bad.
The jewel? Wait, you mean the Virgo ring? You gotta be kidding! The art gallery was nice enough to lend it to us in order to help capture the Phantom Thief. And you lost it? What am I going to do? We'll go bankrupt trying to pay it back. We'll be in debt for life. Don't just sit there feeling sorry for yourself. You gotta do something.
Bicker, 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 bicker. No one deserved that scolding more than Tetsuhiko.
Hey, did you hear the nine-tailed cat has returned?
I thought they captured the thief. What got stolen this time?
Is it true the Phantom Thief has struck again?
Yeah.
What was stolen this time?
Surprisingly, nothing. Instead, the Phantom played a prank, leaving a ring on the finger of a statue.
I'll catch you next time!
I'm returning the Virgo ring. Unfortunately, I don't like how it looks from the nine-tailed cat. Ah, so she returned it after all. Alright, well, thank God we're done with Tetsuhiko's story. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. Maybe I'm wrong that you'll finish all the cases tonight. This one took a little longer than I thought. That's alright. That's alright. We'll do what we can. But let's go ahead and take on. Let's get that awful taste out of our mouth. Plot twist. She left the fake Virgo ring and kept the real one. You know what? I bet that's what happened. And so she's gonna pawn off the real one and give the money to orphanages again and stuff. If I could do it all over again, every person has had that thought at some point. Exams, bets, relationships, work trouble. If only I could erase my failures. If only I could have been more successful. However, once a moment is past, it cannot be redone. Unless you're her. Kabuki Clockford, the master detective capable of rewinding time. Her strange and lucky day begins now. Let's go ahead. We'll go from worst possible boy to best girl. That should be enough to get the taste out of our mouths. But basically, these take like an hour or so to complete. Well, we'll see. We'll see how many we can get done.
Hey, you there.
Me?
Hi, Fubuki.
Yes, beautiful lady. You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
I do not fare well at gambling.
This is horrible! Someone just fell from the sky!
What?
Is this part of my lucky day?
Castle in the sky? What's going on here? Fubuki's luckiest day. Alright, let's see how this goes.
It appears as though something is happening over there.
Oh, we're in side-scroller mode now. Okay, interesting.
Hey.
Do you wish to know your lucky number? One moment.
But at the moment, I am more concerned about the commotion than my lucky number.
Alright, well, we do have to take a break. We will stop here for now and we will resume Fubuki's Luckiest Day in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll get the usual suspects going, and just a reminder, I do have a new print of Kikoyu that will be available on my autograph shop, which will be opening up probably in late September, early October. So if you want your hands on the new Kikoyu print, or if you missed out on your chance to get the autographed Karne print, you guys will be getting a second shot at that here in a couple of months. So stay tuned for more information. All right, we'll be back in about 4 minutes. So hang tight, detectives.
Prepare yourself. You'll see how meaningless your team is. You're in for a real surprise. How insulting! You expected that to get past me? We're finally face to face. Pull out all the stops. Like I told you earlier, your team is meaningless. Big sister.
It sucks. I wanted to tell him thank you, but I couldn't. The more I fall for Rentaro, the less I'm able to express my feelings.
They taste like dust, so try sticking them someplace else!
Turn me back! I want to be me! I want to be the same person that you fell in love with! Turn me back!
A human consciousness contained within a magic item. Wow, that's a bit like that certain someone.
Who could she be talking about?
Now please allow me to introduce myself and my friends. I am Kikoyu. The white Unasusu is Botan, the black Hirase is Kurayata. Oh no, I am not an animal handler. They are smart enough to think on their own and comprehend complex situations. I am simply their friend who benefits from that. Yeah, but I can't stay here by myself forever, can I? You're not by yourself. You have us. So, it's okay. You're never really alone. You guys aren't real. You're not even close to being You're just coconut.
And when I finally destroy that dumb hammer, you'll be next to me.
One day, I'm gonna smash that thing! I refuse to let it destroy the planet!
I've decided
I'm gonna be the one to shatter the Earth into little pieces with my fist!
those eyes. The way you're carrying me. How can I not fall in love with you?
Cut that out. You look like your dad, and it's really pissing me off.
What am I supposed to do about that?
At least Suzu turned out to look more like your mother, though the shortness comes from my side. It feels just like I'm giving money to my brother. What's more humiliating than him needing my help?
She's freaking! Did she have some kind of beef with my dad?
Here, slave driver. You're about to taste the first tea that I've ever made. Quite the honor, right? Drink it. In one gulp. You should find it quite refreshing, since you're a demon. Delicious. I've been watching you for a long time, figuring out what it would take to bring you down. It's your turn, Evil Eye! Prepare yourself. You'll see how meaningless your team is. You're in for a real surprise. How insulting! You expected that to get past me? We're finally face to face. Pull out all the stops. Like I told you earlier, your team is meaningless. Big sister.
It sucks. I wanted to tell him thank you, but I couldn't. The more I fall for Rentaro, the less I'm able to express my feelings.
They taste like dust, so try sticking them someplace else! Turn me back! I wanna be me! I wanna be the same person that you fell in love with! Turn me back! Alright, welcome back everybody! Thank you very much for sticking around during the break. Let us resume... Let us resume Fubuki's Lucky Day. Did anyone else just casually start screaming like Rentaro? Carne! Thank you. Thank you. Carne is an absolute joy to play. Alright. Let's head forward and let's see what's going on here.
I wonder if it could be some sort of festival.
Uh-oh.
What's going on? Looks like someone collapsed.
Some guy fell from a building nearby.
Was it a suicide?
Pardon me. Please let me through.
Oh, dear.
Are you a doctor?
Oh, and now we know the significance of the pink blood.
No, I am not.
Do you know this man?
No, I do not know him whatsoever.
Then why are you here?
Today is supposed to be my lucky day, so I thought I might be of some use.
Huh?
Oh, you are still breathing. What luck.
How? With all that blood, how the hell are you still alive, sir?
Hey, he's trying to say something. 3.
3? I was not quite able to hear you. Could you please repeat yourself?
That's all you're gonna get, dear.
Hey, hang in there. He's not breathing. Where's the ambulance?
Maybe that was a dying message? It sounded to me as though he was trying to say the number 3. If I am not mistaken, those were the last words he uttered before death. I must not let them go to waste. Oh, if I rewind time, I can hear his message again. Repeatedly hearing someone's dying message is something only I can do.
So you're gonna let this guy die over and over and over again just so you can get to his last message? Fubuki, you're kind of sadistic. Of course, the same thing happened to Yako, so...
What are you mumbling about? If you're not gonna help, get out of the...
Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock.
Actually, why not try to prevent him from dying in the first place instead?
There you go, dear.
Protecting the people is part of my duties as a detective. I may still make it in time if I hurry.
Hey!
Pardon me, I am in a hurry.
Alright, so...
Aw, that noise! something you must say to me? Please, go ahead. 2? As in the number?
Hey, you. What happened? Are you all right? Should I call an ambulance?
So it was 3 and now it's 2.
No need. I am fine. I shall be right back.
Just run past. Don't even acknowledge her this time.
The dying message was different this time. First was 3. Next it was 2. I wonder what it could mean.
Also, that was a horrible noise he made on impact.
Hey, you there.
This is exhausting. I might not make it. Oh, perfect timing. Pardon me. Please let me in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's pretty much Sonya 2.0. Yeah, yeah. She is! Oh god. Is he gonna fall on top of the car now?
Forward! Full speed ahead!
He's gonna fall on the car now, isn't he? Oh! Yep, I called it! I called it! Okay, so what's worse then? Falling straight to the pavement or falling on top of a moving vehicle? Which one does more damage?
What happened here? Can you talk?
Okay, he's referring to the die. He's referring to the die there.
1? Now it is 1? What could it mean? Tell me, please, before you die! Did someone push you off? Who was the culprit?
At least the car can give some greater resistance to the fall. That's why he was only able to get out 2 words instead of just 1.
No good. I must do it over again.
Hey! He's still breathing! The car's roof must have cushioned his fall!
Hey! Y'all were right!
Hurry up and call an ambulance!
Thank goodness.
So that car actually saved his life! Damn! Good job, Ibuki!
It is true. Today really is my lucky day. What a happy ending.
Excuse me? Ma'am? What a happy ending, she says, as the guy is dying on the roof of a taxi cab. Thank you for the hydrate.
What a happy ending. And that is what happened the other day.
Tetsuhiko looks horrified by the whole thing.
That's not a happy ending at all. Nothing was solved. Did the guy live?
Yes, he managed to survive. Although he is currently in a coma.
Hello, Lucifer Dummo! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Have you seen a pink fox? That little mofo owes me $20. No pink foxes here! There's a pink magical girl, but no pink foxes, I'm afraid. Is Oro Oro Ora from JoJo? Yes, it is! It absolutely is.
So you still don't know why he fell from the sky?
The newspaper says it was an attempted suicide. It seems he climbed over a fence on top of the building.
I bet the peacekeepers made that up after another half-assed investigation.
Though honestly, the Oro Oro Ora would have been much more appropriate when Tetsuhiko was interviewing people earlier. Let's just leave it at that.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with us.
I mean, you're right and all, but doesn't it bother you? That sure is a weird dying message. At first it was 3, then 2, then finally 1, right? It's like a countdown or something. I've never heard of a changing dying message.
That's because dying messages are normally a one-time event.
So perhaps the message changed because I turned back time.
Mm-hmm.
No, that doesn't make sense. The victim had already fallen by the time you arrived at the scene. So whether it be a suicide or a homicide, the events leading up to the fall shouldn't have changed. And I doubt he'd want to tell you something different each time.
Interesting.
What do you think, Alara?
Should I assume you're requesting to hire me with that question?
Never mind then. It was dumb of me to ask.
No matter the problem, asking for my assistance is the wisest choice one can make.
Except you charge an arm and a leg each time.
Naturally, I must charge an appropriate rate. Although, in this case, it doesn't seem like a criminal act. I suppose I don't mind, if we consider this a conversation among friends.
Oh, so we're friends now. What's with the change of heart?
I wonder why the dying message changed. Do you know why, Halara?
Interesting. Yeah, something else must have changed each time Fubuki rewound time. Other circumstances may have changed as well. Someone else may have done something different. But that's awfully vague to go off of, isn't it? JoJo's another series you'd be great in. Dude! I would love to be in a JoJo. I would love to be in a JoJo. Are you kidding me? That'd be super sick. As for which is my favorite Oro Aurora, I gotta go with Jotaro. Gotta go with the classic. You gotta go with the OG. Like, Jotaro Kujo is best. Second only to his Grandpa Joseph Joestar. Second only to Joseph Joestar himself.
I can deduce the possibilities. However, I cannot declare anything unless I investigate the scene myself.
So an investigation is still necessary.
Oh!
You
Investigation
definitely
starts.
wanna remember this.
In clues, you can review the list of the info of acquired clues. Oh, so we're just going through the notebook. Okay. The man the message left for the first time was 3. Then it was 2. And then it was 1.
By the way, according to the newspaper, the victim fell from a 4-story building. Floor 1 is a luxury brand shop. Floor 2 is a restaurant. Floor 3 is a beauty salon. And floor 4 is a casino. Each floor has windows facing the street that cannot be opened. Thus, it's very likely the victim fell from the rooftop.
Okay. Johnny's Aurora is going to be legendary. Oh, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for that moment.
Do we have an ID on the victim?
He's a 25-year-old man. He works at the shop on the first floor, but often goes to the other floors as a customer.
So the people in the building were his acquaintances. There's still a chance someone else from the building took him up to the roof and pushed him off.
Okay, so the man works in the building on the first floor.
Perhaps the dying message indicates who did it?
If that was the case, then it's weird the message changed each time he got to the victim. Or maybe there's someone named 321? That can't be it, right?
You can't.
I don't know. There's some weird-ass names in this game.
Okay, fair enough, but that doesn't explain why the message changed.
That reminds me, when the victim mentioned 1 the last time he spoke, he actually said, there.
There? Did he find something?
That I do not know, though he did look as though he was searching for something.
I wonder how the localization is going to change Funny Valentine's name. Maybe it'll be Silly Patrick. I don't know. Humorous White Day. I don't. maybe. I don't think so.
What does that mean?
It'll be fun to see what the name changes are, though.
The victim
Silly
must
Patrick
have
is
had
strong,
something
though.
in his hand while he was falling. The impact of the fall caused him to drop it.
I see.
The
so
die.
the victim found the item, then left the message 1.
If you think about it that way, the victim's message makes sense. And it's likely the item is related to the case.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1 response to the D6.
That's what he rolled on the D6 when he died. But when we found him on the car, I'm pretty sure the 4 was face up, not the 1.
Fubuki, did you find anything at the scene?
My deepest apologies. I did not notice anything of the sort.
You may be careless, but I doubt you'd miss something so big you'd need 2 hands to hold it. Which means it had to be something small enough that it could be easily missed. Hold on. The victim must have held this thing in his hand the first time he fell. But instead of 1, he said 3 that time. Was he holding something different each time he fell? Or was he holding more than one thing?
Considering when Fubuki turned back time, it's hard to believe he held something different each time. However, we cannot eliminate the possibility there may have been multiple items.
I am now more lost than ever.
I'm not. I know what's going on here.
If we follow the logic, we will always arrive at our destination, the truth.
And it makes sense. Like rolling the die would change each time.
But I am truly lousy at that.
If it was set back to the right time, like right before he rolled and right before the result was declared, then yeah, it makes sense that the die would be different each time she rewound time.
Don't give up, princess. Let's start from the beginning.
Very well. I shall try. If the victim was holding something, that would be a key clue in this case, right? First, regarding the size of what he was holding...
It was small.
That's right. Even Fubuki, who was at the scene immediately after the victim fell, didn't notice that small item. Therefore, it's reasonable to believe that whatever he held was something that could fit in the palm of his hand.
And the impact of the fall caused him to drop it. The third time, the victim realized he dropped it and appeared to be looking around for it. And when he saw it, he said, "There, 1." But why would the victim mumble the word 1 after seeing it?
The surface of the object displayed the number 1. But it didn't! It clearly displayed a 4! Or maybe where he was looking, he saw 1. Maybe the face he was looking at, he saw a 1. I forget how a die is structured sometimes.
Normally, that would mean that whatever was on the surface of the item displayed the number 1, would it not? So the victim saw that and read the number 1 aloud.
Actually, that might make sense for for him to see the 1, because if I remember correctly, all the sides of a D7 add up to 7. The 4 is on the opposite side of the 3, the 2 is on the opposite side of the 5, and the 1 is on the opposite side of the 6. I don't remember if the 4 and the 1 side faces are connected, but if the 4 was face up, it is possible that from his vantage point, it could have been a 1. Or I could just be thinking way too hard about this and they just screwed up and don't know how dice work. But it could be one or the other. Hello, Hayden! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in!
Huh? That's a dumb conclusion to make.
No, that's a sensible way to think about it. It's logical as well. The victim saw it and mumbled 1, so we should assume it was actually written there.
Are you serious? So whatever it is has the numbers written on its surface, right? What is it then?
Watching these streams has gotten me back into playing RAINCODE. I'm still not used to the cutscenes. What are you not used to? Just the jump in quality or what?
I don't get it.
Or just the way this whole story goes together.
He said 3, not 1.
It's not strange at all if we assume the number changes depending on the situation.
The number can change? Wait, then that must be it!
Whoa, Fubuki! Do you know what it is?
Yes, although it is just my guess. The item the victim was holding...
It was a die!
Such as a die, or something.
A die? Oh, I get it. The number would change depending on the roll. Hold on. It first went from 3 to 2. Isn't it strange the numbers weren't the same?
Please let them keep Filthy Axe at a reasonable price. I mean, the thing with the anime adaptation is, yes, I would love for them to keep the mean names, but you do have to keep lip flaps in mind. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. That's 6. Unless they do something weird with the katakana pronunciation. But Filthy Axe at a reasonable price, that's not gonna fit in the lip flaps, so I don't think they're gonna keep that one, as much as I hate to say it. I could be totally wrong. They could be doing it in a weird way with the katakana pronunciation to extend it. But I don't think it's gonna be Filthy Axe. They may still keep the Filthy Axe part, but I'm not sure. From a purely a dubbing standpoint, that's not gonna work with the lip flaps. I can already tell. So we'll just have to see. I could also just be completely wrong on this. It does happen more often than not, so we'll see.
Fubuki arrived at the scene.
The detective brain is going
fell.
full throttle right now,
By that
so
time, the die would have fallen from the victim's hand. Which means that whatever number turned up on the die should have been set by that point. It couldn't have changed.
You're right. Do you have a counter-argument for this?
In that case, perhaps this explains it.
Because that day was my most luckiest day. Because the angle from which he saw the die was different, I think is the actual correct answer.
The angle from which he saw the die would have been different.
The angle?
The first time, the victim was lying face down. If there was a die in his line of sight, he would have only seen one side of it.
What about the second time?
The second time, I arrived just a bit earlier, so I tried to help the victim up. At that moment, he probably saw the top side of the die.
I see. So that's how it went.
And when he got hit by the car, that changed the roll entirely.
It's true that under normal circumstances, only the number on the top of a die is read.
He landed on the taxi the third time, so it is possible that the roll of the die...
Yeah, okay, so they did take it into account. I was correct.
Fubuki, you sure are sharp this morning.
I am too. Yeah, no, this is armchair detective work in progress. Or gaming chair detective work in my case. It's like what happened with Limp Bizkit being localized into Limp Biscuit, even though Flaccid Pancake is so much. Wait! Wait, that's what they changed it to? No, they should have kept Flaccid Pancake. That's amazing. That is amazing. How dare they not keep that? It would have worked. You're just one flap off. Oh, the jumping quality gets me every time, especially Shinigami turning into a human. Yeah, it's very obvious, the jump-in quality. It's very obvious which cutscenes got the budget added and which ones didn't.
Really?
Okay, so the man was holding a die. So 3, 2, and 1, that explains it.
So basically, it went like this. The victim fell from the rooftop while holding a die. He dropped it once he hit the ground. Which means the die was cast. As the victim was knocking on death's door, he mumbled whatever number he saw. Great job deducing that much, Fubuki.
Does it appear that I'm becoming a better detective?
Yeah, but not nearly as great as me.
We still lack an answer regarding the final part.
The final part?
What was the victim trying to communicate with his dying message?
Now that you mention it, you're totally right. Why did he even bother reading the number on the die?
Perhaps it was to inform us of the identity of the culprit?
There is no doubt that the die was meant to point out the culprit. Nearing death, the victim sought out the die to inform you of that. But in his daze, the best he could do was say the number he saw.
So the die was pointing out the culprit?
Wait, wasn't there a place that had something to do with dice in the
The
building
casino. Yeah, I was about to say, well, there's a casino on the 4th floor, so whoever the killer is must have been from the casino.
Oh, so perhaps the culprit was in there?
Floor 4 casino.
Perhaps the culprit was in the casino on the 4th floor?
That's probably it.
You did it, Princess! I didn't think you'd be able to figure it out.
There's no way I could have done so on my own. You have my deepest thanks, Halara and Desuhiko.
Yep, now bow down to my charisma.
Shut up.
Still, we're just making assumptions here. We have no solid evidence. If someone said we made it all up based on his dying words, that'd be the end of it.
But we made so much progress in our investigation. Is there nothing to be done about it, Halara?
I love Fubuki so much. She is my comfort character. She's great. Yeah, she's... I don't know. It's kind of between her and Vivia as far as my favorite detectives. I do like Halara. I like Halara, but Fubuki and Vivia are a lot more fun. I don't know if RAINCODE will get a sequel. It wasn't a hit like Danganronpa was, but what would a sequel even be like? I don't know. Like, you could still potentially play as Yuma, but... Or, we saw at the end that Kurumi now had the Book of Death. If we are talking about a possible sequel hook, she could have enlisted Shinigami's help. She could make a pact with Shinigami to get her help to find Yuma, and she solves mysteries with Shinigami, and she becomes the protagonist. Maybe a possibility for slight Yuri overtones? Possibly? Maybe? Could be? So, yeah, if there were a RAINCODE 2, it's most likely that Kurumi would be the protagonist as opposed to Yuma. Which I love! I actually really, really like Kurumi. She definitely has the, she definitely has the makings of a protagonist. And the nice thing is she won't have to go through this, but I'm such a bad detective sort of thing that Yuma, wishy-washy Yuma had to go through. I mean, she'll certainly face difficulties. I mean, that in and of itself, her being a homunculus out in the real world, away from the protection of Kanai Ward, that could present all sorts of possibilities. Like, she could get, like, there could be a scene where she gets her protective raincoat taken away from her, or she's forced out into the sun and she goes berserk, or something like that, and she has to deal with the ramifications of that, or like, oh my god, the sequel is being written right now as we speak. we're writing the sequel for RAINCODE, the sequel that exists only in our heads, but yo, I would absolutely love to see a sequel with Kurumi and Shinigami. I would love that. My main change would be change the circumstances of the case. Solve the crime before the criminal enacts it. Like, there's a bomb threat. We need to find out who it is before it goes off. That way, when the culprit dies, it actually matters in the plot. Because Yuma got saved by Deus Ex Machina time and time again. I don't think you need to change the circumstances, but yes, I agree about the Deus Ex Machina. I feel like Kurumi could probably handle, maybe have it happen like once. Maybe have it happen in like the first case. But then in the second case, she's able to get her... From the second case onward, she's able to get herself out of trouble with quick thinking. One of the main gripes I have about this game is the fact that they did resort to Deus Ex Machina way too much at the conclusion of the Mystery Labyrinth. So I wish that they would change that. If they were going to do a sequel, don't rely on Deus Ex Machina. You can get away with it once.
You could get away with it at the very first case, but from then on out, find a way for Kurumi to get herself out of trouble. Don't let it be a don't let it be a reliance on that. My idea was like a RAINCODE sequel game where the pro tag is the killer. That would be a cool concept. Ooh, you know what? You know what? That might be an interesting one as well. Like, what if another homunculus gets loose and becomes a killer in the real world? And so you're having to solve all of these murders caused by one killer. I don't know how that would work. I'm just spitballing ideas here. Or maybe when Kurumi goes out into the real world, something happens, she blacks out, and then there's a murder, and she wakes up and solves it. And the twist is that she was the murderer all along, that she was the one killing all these people. And maybe she's like, oh, maybe the real world isn't actually safe for homunculi after all. So it could be a whole morals and consciousness and conscience. Could be a whole conscience struggle going on there. Ooh, I like this. I like this idea. I like this. Yeah, basically Hajime Izuru, excuse me, not Izubu. Basically, Hajime Izuru, all over again. Which, by the way, they need to hurry up and give us a release date for Danganronpa 2x2. That will be the next game that we cover. When that game comes out, we are absolutely going to be doing that for Mystery Mondays. But I just need to know when it comes out, please!
It would be one thing if we had the die as evidence, but it would be extremely difficult to find now.
If only I had noticed it and picked it up.
No biggie. It's not something you'd notice normally.
Although you are a detective, like, you should be noticing every little thing at the crime scene, but I digress.
Hey, Halara, what if we use your forte to find out where the die went?
I can't use my abilities while the victim is still alive.
Damn, you make it sound so ominous.
Leaving this case alone is still a valid option. No one made a request for us to investigate, so it's not an urgent matter. The case will solve itself once the victim wakes up.
The culprit might attack the victim again before that happens. Since they didn't get him the first time, they might try to finish the job.
That would be terrible! This is all my responsibility! What should I do?
Chill out with that sound sting! Good grief!
I don't think there's any need for you to feel responsible, but I wouldn't feel good about leaving this unsolved. Hey, Halara, you know of any ways around this?
There is one.
Stop teasing us and just say it! Oh, and before you ask, I'm not paying a damn thing.
A clue, then. Ask the fortune teller.
Are you a villager in an RPG or something?
The fortune teller!
Huh? Did something spring to mind?
I told you in the beginning, remember? A fortune teller approached me.
What's that got to do with this case?
You should interrogate that fortune teller about the casino. You may hear something interesting.
I understand. I shall depart after breakfast.
But hey, are you going alone? Fine, I'll join you. Halara, you're coming with, right?
I'm not going without a formal request.
So much for being friends.
All you have done is more than enough for me. Thank you very much. I can handle the rest on my own.
I'm here too, you know.
No, you're not. Get lost. Although he was a little more tolerable here. He's a little more tolerable when talking with the other detectives, but just him on his own is insufferable. Maybe the sequel could have a rival detective who finds it strange that all of these murders keep popping up.
You there?
Yeah. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. My idea was you're trying to solve this big mystery where each case is linked, but you can't solve it because you are the murderer. It would be cool if that were hidden from the player. Yeah, I like that.
I love an unreliable narrator trope. Those are such good twists. When done correctly. There are cases where an unreliable narrator kind of screws up the whole story, but when done correctly, it gives you an amazing twist, and it's so good.
Us?
Yes, you lovebirds. You make one fine pair. You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's like that one request we took on. She's drumming up business in the casino. That's what's going on here.
Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
Yes, please.
It appears that multiples of 3 are your lucky numbers. If you're going to gamble, be sure to bet on increments of 3.
I get it. This is what Hilaro is getting at.
What do you mean?
You're in bed with that casino up ahead, aren't you?
Yep, called it.
What are you saying? Casino? I don't know what you're talking about.
You claim we have good luck to scam us at the casino.
That's a baseless accusation. I'm just an ordinary fortune teller.
You must have heard about the guy who fell from the casino's building. The victim was nearly killed by someone who works there. I bet he knew too much about your secret. If you know something, you better cough it up now. Or you might be next. If you're working with dangerous people, you should call it quits today. We can take care of the rest, so tell us what you know.
As you said, my job is to lure customers in and guide them to the casino. The lucky number thing is all a lie. In fact, if they pick those numbers, they will surely lose.
Why is Tetsuhiko way more competent here than he is in his own story?
But I truly believed it was my lucky day.
I'm sorry. I actually don't know how to tell anyone's fortune. I just followed the manual.
And that manual was made by the casino?
Yes. Cheating is rampant in the casino. They really conduct some dirty business there.
Do you know the man who fell from the building?
Yes. He's what they call a hired plant. He mixes in with the customers and steers them a certain way so the casino can cheat them. So, my ears perked up when I heard he attempted to kill himself. I knew he'd made a mistake and was being silenced.
I see. So that's what it was.
Ah, so he wasn't an employee of the first floor after all.
Hey, are you really gonna do something about them? If they find out I told you all this...
Leave it to me. Who do you think I am? I am the superstar detective, slayer of evil, Tetsuhiko Thunderbolt!
How dare you quote Gurren Lagann? You don't have the right.
That's not very reassuring.
It appears the entire casino is in on this crime. There will only be more victims if we leave them be.
We might as well see this through to the end. Though, I bet the chief would tell us to stay out of trouble.
But what shall we do? We lack even a single piece of evidence. I would feel terrible if we had to involve the fortune teller more than necessary.
I guess we'll have to rush in from the front.
Which means we are going on an adventure!
Yeah!
No, don't.
Are they really gonna be all right?
Don't make this a thing. Don't make this a friendship that I enjoy. Don't make this good. Don't make this good, please. I can't tell if Tetsuhiko is really short or Fubuki is really tall. I think Tetsuhiko's short.
This looks like the place.
Because Fubuki's actually a decent Yuma was very short, and he and Setsuhiko are kind of the same size, so I think Fubuki's actually more the normal tallness. Vivi, on the other hand, is extremely tall.
Indeed. Do you have a plan, Tetsuhiko?
Of course. The plan name is Leave Things to Chance.
Wow, that sounds exciting.
Let's go, Fubuki!
Right.
Okay, but no, I love Idiot 1 and Idiot 2 being idiots together. I love that trope. But why did it have to be Tetsuhiko?
Wait.
Oh, hi, Halara. Never mind, we got 2 idiots and the 1 person with actual brain cells.
Laura, what are you doing here?
I knew you'd rush in without a plan.
You are correct, Halara.
Carelessly sowing confusion will simply result in more victims. Don't be so rash.
Are you trying to get in our way? It'd be one thing if you just stayed out of it.
I'm saying the 2 of you don't stand a chance. If you're up against a casino, let me handle it.
Huh?
Are you going to help us?
Bet on me and you are sure to win. Listen.
Ah,
here's the
cute. I hate Tetsuhiko Fubuki as a couple, though I do like their rivalry. Yeah, I like the friendship. I like the friendship, but anything romantic between them is disgusting. So this is less a Fubuki side story than it is a Nocturnal Detective Agency side story featuring Fubuki.
Welcome.
I'd like to convert all this into chips.
Right away.
Damn, she got some money. They got some
Call the
money.
owner over. I'd like to play a game.
I don't mean to misgender. Sorry, Halara's they them, but it's fine. They have a very feminine appearance, so it sometimes happens.
Tell the owner I want to talk to him about that attempted suicide.
Understood.
We don't know what Halara's gender is. Yeah, exactly. Ambiguous.
How can I help you? You don't seem affiliated with the Peacekeepers.
I'll be direct. You tried to erase one of your hired plants.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet all of my chips. If you win, then this issue will disappear. We'll conclude our investigation and never return. And of course, you can keep all the chips.
Halara, are you sure about this?
And if you win?
You will confess your crimes and turn yourself into the Peacekeepers.
Yeah, this is all assuming that this casino owner is gonna play fair, which he's not. Though Tetsuhiko has disappeared, if you didn't notice.
Very well. I don't know what crime you're speaking of, but as the owner of the casino, I cannot turn down such a direct challenge.
I expect you to keep your word.
Of course, and you as well. So, what would you like to play?
Bring some dice.
A game of craps?
Yes, but let's cut out all of the complicated rules. This game will consist of 4 dice. Each player will take 2 and roll them at the same time. Whoever gets exactly 7 wins.
Oh, I see what's going on. Halara is going to use Fubuki's forte to rewind time so that they get the outcome that they want.
If both rolls land on 7, then it's a draw and the game continues.
Very well. We will prepare the dice. Are you fine with that?
I don't mind. You'll roll the dice.
What? Me? But you are far better at gambling, Laura.
I'm going to find out what's going on. Just roll the dice like you normally would. However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Oh, right. I do have that ability.
Are you ready? Let's play.
Oh, but the problem is she gets tired with the, she gets tired using it too much, so if the dice are always loaded...
Looks like that's game.
Uh-oh. Actually, this might be a problem, actually. This might be a problem, actually. Fubuki does tire out if she continuously uses her forte, and those dice are absolutely going to be loaded. So maybe it's not just a matter of winning. Maybe it's just a matter of, well, I would say it's a diversion, but if she rewinds time each time, then everything that was done while she was rolling is also reset. So is it really a diversion? What's the end goal here?
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Laura, I just turned back time. He rolled a 7 right at the start. And my roll was terrible, by the way. I completely lost.
What if it's a matter of just calling out the cheats? That could work. That could work.
I knew it. But you can do this as many times as you want. That's your strength.
Right.
Are you done with your huddle? No amount of planning will help with dice. You must let luck take over from here. Now, let us play.
Yes, game on. This time...
Yep. Yep.
Why?
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
Magnets! There's magnets under the board. There's magnets under the board and magnets in the dice.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
I have returned. This is the second time. The opponent rolled 7 on the first throw both times. The timing of the dice roll was different from before, so I thought there would be different numbers. Are casino owners blessed with natural luck?
No, it's not luck. He's probably cheating.
Cheating?
Seems like he's going all out. Well then, there's no reason for us to hold back either.
But what are you going to do? If he can cast a 7 each time through cheating, no amount of turning back time will help.
We've noticed a pattern. There's clearly foul play. But we only still have one instance to go off of. Like, we know that he's cheating. We know that it's always loaded. But for him, he's only rolled the dice once. They have no proof right now.
Moreover, there is a limit to how many times I can use my ability.
There is a way to prevent his cheating.
Really?
However, prevention doesn't guarantee us victory. In order for us to win, you must roll a 7.
Oh, right.
Can you do it this time, Fubuki?
I can certainly try. I became a detective by challenging my own fate. I refuse to lose here.
I'll join you in your battle.
Right.
Are you done with your little meeting? You can talk all you want, but I don't think it will change the numbers on the dice. Now, shall we play?
Before we begin, I'm thirsty. Can I get some water?
Very well.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, there we go.
My hand slipped. Let's begin.
Very well.
I'm counting on you, Fubuki. This game won't end until you roll a 7.
Leave it to me. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. There!
You...
where Desahiko went.
Impossible! I can't lose with these dice!
Seems like the game is over. You must now confess your crimes.
What is this, Ace Attorney? What was that breakdown?
I'm glad to see you have regained consciousness. Are you all right after that awful fall?
What? No, it's me, Desuhiko.
Hmm?
We went over this before we entered the casino. Were you even listening?
As I suspected, the dice used by the casino were rigged.
Yep.
The
Bro
victim
really
must
went
have
out like
intended to
Darby.
let others
Yeah,
know about
kind
the
of.
dying message. It was obvious they'd cheat if we challenged them to a match involving dice.
Which is where I came in. Well, I distracted the staff. Halara messed with the dice.
So that is what happened. I was only able to win thanks to Halara.
No, I didn't touch your dice, Fubuki.
What? But she clearly did.
Huh?
They clearly did.
I really rolled a 7 on my own?
Oh, they touched the other dice, not Fubuki's dice.
Yes, you won that game.
Really? Thank goodness! I won that game!
Great
She's
job,
so cute.
Princess.
Yes! Even if it was just a little bit, I believe I grew as a detective.
Fubuki has leveled up! Aw, that was a cute one! I like that one! And I think that's the finale. It seems like the finale. Up, nope, little bit more.
Hey, Halara, please do something. Fubuki has been completely obsessed since that day. There's no way I can win against someone who can turn back time.
How rude. I would never cheat like that. Come on, Desuhiko. One more game.
What a cutie! There we go. Fubuki's luckiest day and... Oh, I like that one! That one was fun! I mean, never mind the guy viciously dying in a cycle over and over again, but I mean... We got a little bit of Ace Attorney breakdown. We got to uncover a freaking illegal gambling ring. That one was cute. I don't mind that one. I don't mind that one. Even Desahiko was a little more tolerable than he normally is. Super Squeak! Oh no! Hello, Riker. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. I will redeem the Super Squeak in just a moment. We are due for another break here in like a minute or two, so I'm not going to start the next one quite yet. The Nocturnal Detective Agency receives a request to investigate an unusual drowning. Was it suicide or murder? Will Master Detective Alara be able to solve this odd and onerous case? Yeah, thanks, Sabrina. Sabrina will remind me to redeem it. So I will redeem it after the break. For now, though, let's go ahead and start. And yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get through all 5 today, so it may be there may be one little bit more RAINCODE, one teeny tiny little bit more RAINCODE. We'll see how long it takes to do these other stories. But let's go ahead and start Raining Cats and Dogs. And we'll go ahead and get this underway. And then once the break is over, I will redeem the Super Squeak so that you don't get cheated out of it.
Alara, do you know where the milk I put in the fridge went? I was saving it for my coffee.
Beats me.
That's my seat, you know.
I don't know. Hilara sits it better.
Much?
Huh?
How much do you want for it? I'll pay your asking price. Well?
You gotta be kidding. Fine. Just keep sitting there.
I will.
Damn, Hilara don't mess around.
Someone's coming. I wasn't expecting guests today.
Oh? Ma'am?
Right this way. It's a bit cramped in here.
Alright, with the arrival of this mysterious, unassuming looking woman, we will take a quick 3-minute break. Yeah, Super Geek Girl saying a finale and then taking another stream to finish. I know, I'm bad at determining these things, okay? Anyway, we'll take a break and we'll have more RAINCODE when we come back. Hang tight, guys.
He's a good girl, Jenna. He's a good girl, yes. Baby. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around during the break. The doggo has appeared as well, so if you hear an extra
Mr. Squeaky Doggo. You'll know why. Let us resume Halara's side story, shall we? Uh-oh, that's not Halara's side story. This is.
Are you the chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency? My name is Tetra. Pleased to meet you.
I'm the chief. That's just one of our detectives.
Oh, excuse me. Your detective was sitting at the biggest desk here, so I assumed that...
My seat gets stolen the moment I leave it open.
Well, maybe if you were better at your job.
Let's sit down.
I was told you investigate murders.
A murder case? It's possible for us to handle it, but what we can or can't do depends on whether or not the peacekeepers have already gone through it.
I see. My father passed away in a rather bizarre manner. The peacekeepers declared it was an accidental death. But I just can't believe it was an accident.
The peacekeepers usually try to declare any unnatural deaths as accidents.
Yeah, now we know a little bit of why now, but still.
Why do you suspect that it wasn't one?
No scratching the carpet. Here.
My father kept tropical fish as a hobby. One morning, he was found dead, drowned with his head stuck in the fish tank.
Ooh, jeez.
Do you really think that could be an accident?
He drowned with his head stuck in a fish tank? Can you describe the situation?
The fish tank is set rather low, so you can view it from above. My father was in a kneeling position, with his head dunked into the water.
That sure is bizarre. What did the peacekeepers have to say?
They say he was electrocuted, and passed out when he touched the temperature control switch with wet hands. And he fell into the water and drowned, unfortunately.
Are you sure the cause of death was drowning?
Yes, that appears to be the case without a doubt. A trustworthy doctor did the autopsy.
The doctor's the killer! I'm calling it now! The doctor's the killer!
I see. From what you've said, you can't really deny that it could have been an accident.
No, the problem is the room where my father passed away. It was obvious that someone else had rummaged around.
What do you mean?
Well, the room has lots of tropical fish tanks lined up. But on the day my father died, all of them were shattered to pieces.
Oh, interesting.
And of course there was water and dead fish all over the floor.
Oh, those poor fishies! No! I have an aquarium, and if I came home and my aquarium was shattered, like, I would be devastated.
Someone must have forced their way into the room to do something so terrible. I believe my father was murdered by whoever did that. This must be a murder. Please uncover the truth of my father's death.
What do you think, Halara?
Beats me. I wasn't paying attention.
Don't lie. There's no way you couldn't hear us.
You can assume I don't exist, unless pay is involved.
I can pay. My father left me an inheritance.
Oh, don't mind my detective. Our rates are always reasonable here.
Then you'll investigate this case on my behalf?
Huh? Yes, of course. As detectives sworn to protect this town, we can't leave any mysteries unsolved.
He says swing.
Thank you. I'm so happy I worked up the courage to come here.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency is here to protect the peace of Kanai Ward. You can always count on us. As for investigating this case, we'll check out the crime scene soon. Promise.
Okay.
Jeez.
That was rather reckless of you to promise.
It's not like I have a choice. I can't just abandon people in need. I'm Yaku Furio, chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I gotta protect this town.
Or what's left of it, anyway.
Do you even have a single lead to solve this case?
What? Of course. I'm a detective, after all. If I proceed with the investigation, I'm sure I can find some kind of clue. But I'll need your help, Halara.
That depends on the payment.
You know I don't have a lot of money.
And you know that I don't work for cheap.
Then, how about a deal instead?
What deal?
If you solve this case, I'll let you keep a cat here.
Huh? Cat? Does Halara like animals? Does Halara have a soft spot? Oh, she does! They do! They do! They do! Did you hear that?
Really?
Yes, really. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, so the great and almighty Halara has a little squishy little soft spot for you, kitty cat! And honestly, who can blame them?
To the crime scene.
Hold on. The client just left. Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
Fine. I shall review the case's records until then.
Halara's fee is cheaper than I thought.
No, I love that Halara has a soft spot for animals. Raining cats and dog. And dog! Singular?
Thank you for coming. You really are willing to investigate the case.
Well, that's our duty at the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Your house is pretty big. Your father must have been well off.
Yes. My father owned a medical devices company. He contributed to Kanai Ward's medical advancements for years. I simply can't believe he met his end like this.
We'll find justice for him.
Thank you. I am in your debt. This is my fiancé, Jaren. We've been living together for about a year now.
Okay, could also be the fiancé, too.
Nice to meet you. I'd like to ask you more about the details later, but can we take a look at the scene for now? Oh, before that, do you have a photo of your father?
Of course. Here's a picture from when he was still alive.
Thank you.
Halara's price is cheaper than I thought. Yeah, no! Pet ownership is actually very expensive! Aside from all the initial purchases of food and clothing, not clothing, food and bedding and toys and all that sundry, you have reoccurring food payments, you have vet bills that can get really, really pricey. If you board your dog, like if you're not there during the day, you need to board your dog at a doggy daycare, those fees add up. Pets are not cheap! You hear that, Jenna? They're not cheap. Yeah, you're not. You're a girl, and I love you. You're worth every penny, but you're not cheap. Not me over here lamenting how expensive my dog can be. Yeah. You are a pricey little... You're a pricey little princess. You're a pricey little pupper. Oh god, that's not helping. That's not helping the super squeak right now, is it?
Halara, over here. I'll leave the investigation to you. It's a bit too cramped for all of us to be wandering about. I'll keep speaking to them outside. Talk to me when you're done.
Vet bills are especially expensive when your cats fight to the death like mine like to do. Oh, yeah, no. Fighting kitties is no good.
Understood.
My sister-in-law has 3 cats, and yeah, they apparently, for the most part, they get along well. But when they do tussle with one another, yikes.
Now, time to review the cards I've been dealt.
definitely want to remember this.
In clues, you can review the info of acquired clues. Okay, thank you. Alright, so let's see what we can find.
There is a sticky substance stuck to the doorframe. Perhaps tape residue?
Okay, so the door was taped up from the inside. We have another locked room murder on our hands here.
What is this? There is a stain here that looks like a horizontal line. Upon close inspection, there appears to be a faint outline of the same stain along all 4 walls.
Could be water damage? Like maybe there were more aquariums lined up. Or no, something. Okay, I'm a little stumped on the line walls.
All of the fish tanks have been shattered. There's broken glass scattered on the inside, which means it's certain someone smashed it inward. Why would someone do this?
If you want to talk about extensive pet ownership, aquariums are also not cheap. It's a lot more than just sticking a fish in a bowl. You have to get the sediment, you have to get the rocks and the plants, you have to get the special chemicals with which to treat the water, and then the fish themselves. Depending on what kind of fish you get, can be either fairly cheap or real expensive. If you're doing a saltwater aquarium, it's way more expensive. Freshwater is doable, but saltwater is the specialty stuff. But saltwater also has the prettiest fish, so...
I see.
All the fish tanks seem to have been smashed inward. Who did this? Why? Just keep equipment.
I see.
The equipment and food for the tropical fish are placed together. Seems like nothing has been used since the incident. There's some dust. Okay. I don't know why Halara always gets the locked room mystery. I mean, it works for their forte.
Right.
There are some stains on the floor. It is likely due to the water spill from the fish tanks. Other than that, nothing else seems suspicious. Okay. Let's check out the vents.
An ordinary vent. There's some blue paint on the inner side of the frame. Looks like something rubbed against it. This may have something to do with the case.
Blue paint on a vent? Okay.
It's a regular sliding window with a crescent lock. There are no suspicious marks on it. There's a small veranda outside. We're on the 2nd floor, so any rain that falls off the eaves flows to the drain.
I've investigated the things of note. Okay, that's everything.
That's about all I can investigate for now. I should go talk to our clients before I observe the crime scene at the time the body was discovered. The crime scene has been inspected, Chief.
Thanks.
There are a few things I'd like to confirm.
Yes, please ask me anything.
Like, this feels like this one actually feels like a proper investigation. This one actually feels like a real detective game now.
Can you give me the
Detective
details of
game,
when
you
you
know
discovered the body?
It was, I think, around 6 in the morning. My father usually woke up early for breakfast, but when I went to get him, he wasn't in his room. So I looked around and noticed Sugar barking at this room.
Sugar?
That's the name of our dog.
Sure, you guys had enough of me squealing in my in the cutesy voice. But yeah, no, this is just straight up a white version of Jenna. She's so cute.
Hey.
Oh, and immediately Halara love. I mean, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Look at this pupper. Why does this dog look so realistic, though? I don't know why this dog looks so realistic. It's a little unsettling, but I'm here for it. You good pupper. You good boy, girl. We good girl.
Sugar sure is happy. She's rarely friendly with anyone.
She barks at me all the time.
There.
Shall we continue?
Halara does have a soft spot. I love it. I love a badass with a soft side.
Oh, sorry. Sugar was barking in front of the room, so I opened the door to take a look. There I saw my father. His head was in the fish tank. He was already gone.
I heard her scream and ran over, but what I saw took my breath away. The fish tanks were all destroyed. The floor was covered with water. All the tropical fish Father loved were scattered across the floor, dead. Were they valuable?
I'm not sure. I don't know how much they were worth, but the fact is, my father cared for them a great deal.
Yeah, if they're tropical, they're worth a pretty penny. Tropical fish are quite expensive.
If the fish were expensive, do you think someone tried to steal them?
Are you implying my father's murder was an afterthought?
Well, I'm just considering possibilities. If they were going to steal the fish, I doubt they'd smash the tanks. You're right.
Do you know the estimated time of death for the victim?
I believe it was around 10 o'clock the night before.
When was the last time you saw him alive?
Right around 7 that night. I ate dinner with him. He went to his room after that.
So according to the Peacekeeper's investigation, the victim died around 10 p.m.
Does anyone else live here?
It's just me and him now. The servant left after making dinner before 7.
Tell me, what were you doing around 10 that night?
After finishing dinner with my father,
excuse
I
me.
did some cleaning and washed the dishes. Jaren came to the dining hall around 8 for dinner. And then we watched TV in the living room until around midnight.
Yes. I know for certain we were together between 8 and midnight. Did you ever get up during that time? Such as to go to the bathroom?
I don't think so.
Were there any screams or sounds of a struggle around 10 at night? No, not at all.
That's suspicious. Is this room, conveniently soundproof? Ugh, those chips I ate are not sitting well with me. Hello, Amber Lakes! Welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Welcome to the investigation!
That leaves me wondering who entered that room, when they did, and why they smashed all the fish tanks.
We finished the main story of RAINCODE earlier. So now we are checking out the DLC, which is little side stories, featuring the rest of the detectives that we have befriended.
The fish tanks are large and have thick glass. You'd think you'd hear them being smashed.
True. All I know for certain is that we didn't hear anything like that.
That is suspicious. You know, I'm starting to think maybe they're in on it together. The daughter and the fiance. Maybe they schemed to kill Papa to get his money. But if that's the case, why would she go to a detective and investigate us in the first place when the peacekeepers already ruled it an accidental death? And that would have been that. There would be no reason for her to enlist the detectives at all. So maybe not.
Do you often come in and out of this room?
Not at all. Only my father used this room.
What did the peacekeepers have to say when they saw the state of things in the room?
They said my father was stressed out. That he lost control and smashed all the tanks himself.
Was he actually stressed out?
Truth be told, my father was lamenting over a prized tropical fish he had accidentally killed that morning. I thought he could have done something extreme, given how much he regretted his mistake.
He did look rather depressed.
Still, my mild-mannered father would never do something like this.
What do you call a goose-owned McDonald's? I don't know. What do you call a goose-owned McDonald's?
Did you notice anything strange about your father during dinner?
He was sad about the
Welcome
fish,
to
but he ate normally.
Donald.
I didn't notice anything in particular.
It's hard to think he was so distraught that he'd smash all the tanks on his own.
You're right. But that's what the peacekeepers told us happened.
I'll take another look around. For now, I'd like to ask you to leave the room.
So you're gonna do that thing, yeah? I'm counting on you. Let's wait outside.
Hello, Doofish. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Let's do the forte again.
The trump card is still face down. Time to use my post-cognition to see how things were at the time the body was first discovered.
God, and they strike a cool JoJo pose too. I bring news involving Persona. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Okay, so the door was wide open. Even in post-cognition, traces of a sticky substance are on the frame. Was some kind of tape stuck on? Okay, so the tape was there regardless. So what was the tape then?
I see.
All tanks seem to have been smashed inward. There's not much different from the room in its present state. Okay. The fish-keeping equipment was knocked over, I see.
I see.
At the time the body was found, many things were scattered around. Could this sort of mess be caused by just a broken fish tank? Okay.
There are dead tropical fish everywhere. The whole floor is completely drenched.
Post-cognition showed the floor was flooded and scattered with tropical fish. That's so sad. Poor fishies. Oh? So the lock
It's
was in a
not
different
locked.
position.
Anyone could come and go through here. Perhaps this is how the culprit entered the place.
Okay, so post-cognition it was unlocked, and when we investigated now, it was locked again.
There's a dead tropical fish in the drain on the veranda. Why would that be there?
So was the window open? Was the window open when the fish tanks were smashed then? Interesting.
paint stuck on the frame can be seen here.
Okay, so the paint was still here. The wall stains were still here. It seems the stains on the walls were present when the body was found. I don't see any particular differences. No. The stains are darker than they are currently. Does that mean they were made around this time? Okay, so darker during the scene of the crime, and they lightened up over time. So that does sound like water damage. And there's the corpse.
The victim's body is kneeling against the edge of a fish tank, with his head inside. Like the other tanks, this one is smashed up too. Looking closely, he is soaking wet. It'd make sense if it was just his upper body, but for his whole body to be soaked is unusual.
His whole body was soaked.
I'm beginning to see the truth behind this case. That's all the investigating I need to do for now.
So maybe this whole room was flooded. It wasn't just him. Maybe the whole room was flooded. That would explain the watermark and why both the door and the window were sealed up. But why? To what end? I love that Hilarious Detective View gives us this bootleg Danganronpa investigation theme. Yes, this is very Danganronpa. This track in particular is extremely Danganronpa, and I love it. Okay, wait, there's a Persona Netflix announcement. What's going on? What am I missing? Puppy! Uh-oh. It's got a hose in its mouth.
The dog has something in her mouth.
Hey, Sugar!
What's this?
That's Sugar's favorite toy. It's just a rubber hose tied up in a knot. Ever since she was a puppy, Sugar has loved playing tug-of-war with a rubber hose. So I still make toys out of hoses like this.
Well, that's weirdly specific of you to do.
But I don't think I made one for her recently. Where did she get it from?
Wow, that's interesting. Let me take a look.
Wait, don't touch it.
What's wrong?
Put that in a plastic bag without touching it directly. I believe it's evidence.
That's evidence?
Yeah, the entire room was flooded.
Consider it a precaution.
Sugar's favorite toy, a short rubber hose tied into a knot. There's apparently a Persona live-action series in the works at Netflix. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Which Persona? That's the question. Which Persona? That is a very important question. Is it based off one of the games, or is it an original thing they're doing? I'm wary.
How's the investigation going?
I am wary of this news.
Are the peacekeepers right? Did my father pass away due to an accident? Or was it...
The answer is clear. This was no accident, but a murder.
Huh? Really?
What makes you think it's a murder?
My thinking.
It must be a murder because of the walls, I think. The walls were wet.
No, it's not enough to disprove the
Oh, no, I got it. I got it. The window was open.
No, it's not enough.
Okay, so wait, what do we know here? If there is a live action one in the works, I probably shouldn't watch it since I just got into Persona series. Well, they're all self-contained stories. It's just a matter of like which one are they adapting. It doesn't specify. Okay, I'm sure it wouldn't. The walls were dry?
No, it's...
Okay, it must be a murder. I thought it was because the walls were wet, but... The floors are dry?
No, it's...
I'm kind of guessing here. I'm having trouble doing this one.
No, it's not. The victim died with his head in the fish tank. Is that right?
Oh, because the fish tanks were shattered. He couldn't have drowned in a fish tank. Okay, I get it now. You lost me a bit, Halara, but I got you now.
Yes, that is certain.
There is no bigger curse than your hobby hitting mainstream audiences. Yeah, I weep for you. I weep for myself. I imagine that it's gonna be 5. If they're gonna adapt anything, it's probably gonna be 5. But it could be a completely original thing. I don't know. I am very wary about this. Video games adaptations have gotten better in the most recent years. Anime and video game adaptations have been improving. They have been improving, but they're still not there yet. For every One Piece live action, there are 10 Death Note live action adaptations. For every Sonic the Hedgehog movie, you get a movie like Pixels and stuff like that. So I'm extremely wary of this. Gets in close and whispers, Netflix Ace Attorney. Why would you do this? Why would you do that? I mean, there has already been an Ace Attorney live action movie, and there are multiple Ace Attorney stage plays. I don't know. I mean, yes, of course. If there is a live action Ace Attorney series, of course I'm gonna watch it, but why? Why would you do this? And yes, we have seen the Ace Attorney. We have seen the Ace Attorney anime. We had a watch party for the anime a while back. Pixels wasn't bad though. It was just an Adam Sandler movie. So yeah, it was bad. I have heard nothing good about the Pixels movie. So I have no desire to see Pixels. I've heard nothing good about it. Nothing redeeming about it, so I have no desire to go see it.
As you can see, this fish tank was destroyed like all the others. That is far too strange. It means something logically impossible occurred.
Impossible? What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain it. If the victim drowned with his head in the tank, then it had to be filled with water. But as you can see, the fish tank is destroyed, meaning it is unable to contain water. Like with the other tanks, the water spilled out when it was smashed, emptying it.
Okay, so I may have jumped ahead a little bit. I still say the whole room was flooded, but I forgot about the fish tanks. What are 3 things you would require to be added for an Ace Attorney live action series? You can only have those 3 things. Accurate casting, stays true to the stories of the game, and give me a Phoenix Wright Miles Edgeworth makeout scene, please. I don't care if it's just a dream sequence. Just give me that. Give me that, and I'll be happy. God damn it, we will make Wrightworth canon officially one of these days. Just give me that and Hell, forget the others. You just give me the Phoenix and Miles making out, and I'll be fine. I'll be as happy as a clam then.
So how could the victim drown in a fish tank that held no water?
Yeah. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was no getting away from that. Oh, thank you for the bonk. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Skull Baskerville! Thank you very much for the bits! Thank you, thank you! Thanks for cheering us on! How is RAINCODE going? RAINCODE's going well. We actually finished the main story earlier. And right now we're going through the side stories. The DLC stories with all the other detectives. We finished Desahiko and Fubuki's story, and now we're going through Halara's story about this locked room drowning murder that was dual destined to happen. Hey! Listen to you with the puns. Aren't you adorable? I am low-key nervous about starting Dual Destinies, but well, we're a few weeks away from that, so we'll see.
Oh, now that you mention it.
The Peacekeepers claim the victim was disoriented and smashed the fish tanks himself.
And yep, the Peacekeepers being completely inept as usual.
But if
Par
the
for the
victim
course.
was still alive when he smashed the fish tanks, it would have been impossible for him to have drowned. In other words, the victim was drowned, then placed next to the fish tank to make it seem like an accident. The culprit must have believed this camouflage would be enough to fool the Peacekeepers.
And it was, because the Peacekeepers are idiots!
So my father was murdered.
Yes, there is no mistake about it. This is murder.
Yo, Halara, the protagonist of their own game, win.
Hold on.
Seems like your worth is on the edge. Okay, now you're just doing Eustace Winter levels of puns here. Now you're just trying to be Eustace Winter, and nobody can be my stupid sweet son like that. No one can be as dumb as Eustace Winter. He's my stupid special little boy.
If the culprit wanted to make the victim look like he drowned, why did they destroy the fish tank? Didn't they realize their cover would be blown? And plus, all the fish tanks were destroyed, not just that one.
Okay, the you guys can't see it, but the dog in the corner is super accurate. It's just whining. It's just yawning and panting and being very, very realistic to a dog.
It must have been part of their plan for the Peacekeepers to overlook this contradiction. However, destroying the tanks required a lot of effort. If the culprit did so despite the contradiction it created, then we have to assume there was an unavoidable reason behind it.
An unavoidable reason?
It's alright, not all the puns are gonna be winners.
So, who is the culprit?
Not all of the puns are going to be Eustace winners. You're fine.
I must investigate further to find that out. I'll report back once I find the answer.
Yes, please.
Has anyone outside your family entered or left the house recently?
I don't think so.
Were there any tradesmen who came to work on your place?
I can't think of any.
Allow me to change the question. Have you recently done any remodeling or repairs to the home?
Oh, now that you mention it. The rain gutters on the roof were broken, so Jaren fixed them.
Yep, it's the fiancé. The fiancé's killing Papa so he can get the money. But he's a fiancé. He's not married yet, so he wouldn't get the money regardless, right?
He fixed the rain gutters?
But yeah, I'm calling it now. Fiancé did it. I thought the doctor did it. I was just joking. The fiancé totally did it.
Yes, he's an avid DIYer. He not only fixed the broken parts, but also checked the gutters around the whole building, which was a lot of work.
The rain gutters on the roof were busted, so Jaren fixed them.
I see. That concludes my investigation.
What? Are you sure that's enough? Jeez, you're always off in your own world. I'm sorry about that. Our ace detective isn't very friendly. That being said, I believe this case will be solved soon. Please be patient for just a bit longer.
That dog be straight vibing. Yeah, no, this is just what dogs do. This is just what dogs do. You can be having the most serious conversation in the world, and every so often you just hear like a rattling of dog tags as the dog is just shaking themselves silly and just started yawning for no reason. Yeah, that. That's what Jenna does all the time when I try to have a serious conversation with my husband. She'll just stand there and stare at us with her tongue out, being like,
What are you talking about? Is it me? Is it me? Am I good? Am I doing good?
no, baby, nothing. It's not all about you. Oh, it even looks like the dog bowed. And that dog mind is just dial-up sounds. Yeah. Oh, God, does anybody remember dial-up internet? Ugh, bane of my existence.
Alara, just as you suspected, it could be the fiancé. Jaren has been living in the client's home and mooching off her since he got fired from his job a year back. He's in quite a lot of debt, too. At one point, he was spending almost all his time in casinos.
And we're back to the casinos.
He kept asking the client's father for money, but was always denied. Seems the father was also against their marriage.
So money is the motive. If the father were to die, the daughter would inherit everything. So if he married her, the money would be his.
Makes sense. The thing is, that man has an alibi.
The doctor is still at fault because he flubbed the autopsy. Well, if he's on the Peacekeeper's payroll, then he may be as inept as the Peacekeepers are.
The victim's estimated time of death is 10 at night. There's no mistake that Jaren was with the client at that time. It makes no sense to suspect Tetra, since she's our client, so we have to assume his alibi is airtight.
Right. I agree.
His alibi is perfect. Not only was he with Tetra at 10, but he was also with her for 2 hours before and after. So, as it stands, it's impossible for him to have killed the victim.
Yeah, but he still did it. He still did it somehow. Hello, Sanders Thaddeus! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for joining the investigation!
The alibi isn't a problem. It's possible if a certain trick was used.
A trick?
But I still lack hard evidence. Perhaps it's worth rolling the dice here.
Hey, are you sure about this?
We'll make our move tonight. Let's go to the client.
Okay. God, the two of them just staring each other down. It's so cool.
Is it true that you know the truth behind this case?
I wish that they would make more Ace Attorney anime. I do as well. I would love to see them adapt Ace Attorney Investigations or Apollo Justice. There's a lot they can do still. There's a lot that can still be adapted. I'm sure Great Ace Attorney would also make for a fine anime series, but I haven't played Great Ace Attorney yet, so I can't really talk about that. But yes, oh my god, I would, if they ever made Ace Attorney Investigations, I would commit crimes to play Kay Faraday. I would love to play Kay. Okay, you know what? Dream roll, if they ever did an Ace Attorney Investigations anime adaptation, I want to be Kay Faraday. I want to be Kay so bad. That would be so freaking fun. Oh, come on, Ace Attorney. Give us something, please. Give us something before the end of the year. Please, I beg of you. We are primed and ready. Please, Capcom.
That's right, miss. Allow me to explain. The key detail for this case is the victim's cause of death. Without a doubt, the victim died by drowning. But making it look like he drowned in the fish tank was camouflage. Why would such a thing even be needed? Because it secured the killer's alibi.
You said that the victim's time of death was around 10 p.m. In other words, the culprit secured their alibi at the same time as they murdered the victim. Is that really possible?
Through a certain trick. It was possible to drown the victim even if the culprit wasn't there.
Drown him without being there?
The trick the culprit used was...
Oh, I think I see. It's way worse. It's way worse. They trapped him in the room and then filled the room up with water until he drowned. Oh, that's way worse. That's way worse. That is a terrifying way to go. That's a horror movie way to go right there.
First, it involves this rubber hose.
That's Sugar's toy.
If you untie the knot, it returns to being a hose. This was what was first used in the crime.
How was it used? Don't tell me that's the murder weapon.
If you check the vent, you'll see the color of paint scraped on there matches the hose.
Yeah, they stuck the hose through the vent and then set it to start filling up at a certain time, I bet. Or, oh, no. They said that he worked on the rain gutters, right? He could have rerouted the water into the room. Because it's always raining in Kanai Ward. The rain never stops. So maybe it could be something like that?
It was likely passed through the vent.
Someone put the hose in the vent. Why would anyone do that?
It's nothing special. The hose was simply used for its original purpose.
Its original purpose?
One end of the hose was placed on the edge of the rain gutter on the veranda side. Prior to this, the culprit adjusted the rain gutter so that the hose could be inserted into it. The rainwater from the gutter passed through the hose, filling the room.
Huh? What do you mean? Hilari, you think this place got flooded with rainwater? That would drench the whole place.
When the body was found, the room was, in fact, drenched.
But that was because of the broken fish tanks, right?
That's part of it. But the main reason was due to rainwater pouring into the enclosed room.
Yeah, so that's why it was a locked room murder. I could see Hilara and Elle teaming up for a case. Oh, no. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Wait, what do you mean? What's the point in flooding this room with rainwater?
The culprit's goal was to secure their own alibi at the estimated time of death. This trick was necessary for that.
I don't get it. Can you explain from the beginning?
Let's go over what the culprit did on the day of the crime in order.
Are we gonna get
First,
a deduction denouement?
The culprit mixed sleeping pills into the victim's dinner.
Ah, okay, so drugged him first.
While the victim was asleep, the culprit proceeded to prepare the trick.
Yeah, I figured. I've seen this trick employed on a few episodes of Midsummer Murders. The slow drowning death is a nasty way to go.
Sleeping pills in his food? That reminds me. My father did seem sleepy shortly after eating dinner.
After dinner, the victim likely went to his room to lay down. The culprit then sneaked into his room and carried him out while he was asleep. That was how the victim was transported to this room.
At this point, you're sure he was still alive?
Of course. If the culprit murdered the victim earlier, then their alibi wouldn't have worked. The culprit had to murder him in such a way that would secure their alibi. The preparations were done in this room. After bringing the victim here, the culprit used duct tape on the gap near the door to weather strip.
Yep, there he is. There's that bastard.
Weather strip? What's that?
It prevents water from leaking outside.
Oh, it wasn't just duct tape, it was weatherproofing tape. Oh, nice touch.
What do you mean?
Let me explain. After weather stripping the door, the culprit started destroying the fish tanks. The culprit likely covered them with cloth to dampen the noise. Once he smashed all of them, he leaned the victim onto the fish tank. The culprit then moved to the window on the veranda and weather-stripped the outside of it. Finally, they took the hose connected to the rain gutter and passed it through the vent to the inside of the room. Preparations in place, the culprit left through the veranda and returned to the mansion as if nothing had happened.
How does that complete everything? The victim was still alive at the time, right? When was he murdered?
The victim naturally drowned after being left alone for several hours.
Huh? How's that?
The rainwater from the rubber hose flooded the room in a few hours. The whole room was turned into a fish tank, this time filled with rainwater. And that is how the victim drowned.
Ooh. Let me explain! Didn't know Halara knew Sojiro. Dude, like... There are so many potential crossovers that could occur here. Thank you for more bits. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Okay, so like we're already dancing around Persona 5 Ace Attorney potential crossover would be fun. Ace Attorney Raincode might be fun too. If any of them got dragged into the Mystery Labyrinth, they would lose their damn minds. And I mean, we did deal with a Phantom Thief earlier in Desahiko's story. So, you know, Persona 5 Raincode could also work just as well.
The whole room was flooded?
That can't be.
The proof lies in the stained walls. The day of the murder, the room must have been filled to that line with rainwater.
Also, look at how calm and collected this loser is. Look at how calm and collected he is.
Rainwater killed the victim?
Correct. Only in this city could such an approach be possible. The rain never stops in Kanai Ward. This makes it easy to estimate the amount of rainfall to a certain degree. So it is not impossible to create this alibi trick with some calculation.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Wouldn't it take at least half a day for the room to fill with enough rainwater to drown the victim?
Not if the gutters were already full.
I'm sure it would require more rainwater than usual to accomplish it. Which means you'd need to gather all the rain falling around this giant mansion.
Gather all of it how?
It would require slight adjustments to the rain gutters. After that, the rainwater would flow to the veranda.
Adjustments to the rain gutters?
There would be plenty of water if all of the rain that pours upon the mansion is rerouted to this room. That explains how the culprit secured their alibi while drowning the victim. In the morning, before the body was found, they removed the weather stripping and drained the water through the veranda. If you check the drain in the veranda, you should find dead tropical fish that were carried out with the rainwater. The culprit smashed the tanks beforehand to prevent rainwater from being stored inside.
Okay, this is making me want to get back into Conan. Yeah, this is a very case closed setup, isn't it?
Well, that's how I would have done it. But maybe the culprit didn't realize that before they started draining the water. Seeing the fish tanks filled with rainwater, the culprit panicked and smashed all of the glass to hide the evidence. They must have carelessly broken the one fish tank the corpse was leaning on in the process. Isn't that how it went, Jaren? I'll be direct. You are the culprit.
Hold on. Is this some kind of joke? Why would I kill my father-in-law? That's stupid.
But you were fixing the rain gutters a few days before the incident.
That's because you asked me to fix them. How does fixing some stuff pin me as the culprit? That's crazy talk.
So you intend on maintaining that you're not the culprit?
Of course!
Then we'll have to ask our little friend for the answer. Come here, sugar. This is the rubber hose used for the trick. There are scrapes on its surface. That's the proof. I'm sure the culprit tried to dispose of it, tying it into a knot before throwing it away. But our friend here found it for us. Good girl, Sugar.
Yeah! The doggo solved the murder! It's dumb witness all over again! One of my favorite Poirots because there's a cute little pupper in it.
Only the culprit has directly touched the rubber hose. I'm certain his scent is still on it. Tell us, Sugar, who do you smell on this?
Go get him, girl! Go find the culprit! Trying to delay this ad break. I want to try and finish this real quick.
So, it is you.
The dog sniffing out the murderer is one of my favorite types of gotchas. I love it.
This is complete nonsense. I won't accept it. If I have to, I'll kill all of you.
Hey, don't tell me that you're really...
I was so close to getting all that money. Why me?
Just the immediate hands up, give up pose. Just immediate. Yakko, please, some self-preservation instincts, sir.
I can kill the woman anytime. I'll start off with you. Damn you, detectives. This is your fault for sticking your nose into my life.
Halara.
Can you handle this on your own, Chief?
Halara, do the thing.
I'm pretty bad at this sort of thing. Please help.
Please help.
Shut up.
Oh, what the? Yeah! Buddha justice! Ooh, into the broken glass. Ouch.
You saved me.
I never thought it would be like this. What am I supposed to do?
Ew, Sugar's a good girl. We still have Sugar.
That's what she's saying.
Good girl.
If you
What
ever
a
need help,
good
come to
girl.
us.
What a good puppy.
Nocturnal Detective Agency will always be at your service.
Thank you.
And thank you, Sugar. You're a good girl. You're a good pupper. Oh, and she did get her kitty! They did get their kitty! And of course it's an orange cat. Why wouldn't it be?
As promised, you can keep that cat here.
Oh, I love it. And of course it's an orange cat. Of course it's going to be absolute chaos in there. Charming stray cat! Look at him! Why does the dog look better than the cat, though? Look at that! Look at the 10 cats there!
I don't need your help. That's what the cat is saying.
Come on, this cat thinks it's some sort of hard-boiled detective? Well, I suppose I don't mind.
I mean, I do have a game where you play as a cat detective.
This city is a difficult place to live. Even for the animals.
Right. I hope we can keep solving the mysteries here to make this city a better place. And make it a nicer place for them to live too.
So I wonder... I just had a troubling thought. No, Troy Baker does not voice Yakko. Yakko is voiced by Kaji Tang. But I just had a troubling thought. What about the animals? What about homunculus animals? Would animals, one, were the animals spared when the homunculi went crazy and killed everybody in Kanai Ward? And two, would the animals be able to tell the difference between a human and a homunculi?
Cause like, what if there was a person who had a pet, and that pet was like super loving and sweet and everything, and then blank week occurs. They wake up and then suddenly their pet doesn't recognize them, or they start acting weird around them. I wonder how they would react to that. The dogs seem to be fine. Sugar seemed to be fine with Tetra and Jaren. Well, not Jaren, because Jaren was a punk-ass murderer. I don't know. Are the homunculi so good that not even the animals can tell the difference?
You're so cold to humans, but you like animals.
Are you teasing me?
See, there you go again, making that scary face. Seeing you play with the cat, you look kinda cute. It sure would be nice to see more of that smile around here. I hope you keep using your powers to change this city. I know you can do it. For their sake, too.
That depends on the payment.
Come
Sure
on.
it does.
Well, how's this? Consider it the reward for this case.
Alright, trying to delay it one more time because I don't know how... I'm sure we're almost done with this story.
And maybe you could ask for permission next time.
Thanks.
Aww, there's that smile. I mean, the homunculi only have a taste for human flesh when exposed to the sun, so we don't know. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really bear thinking about, but it was just something that kind of came to mind as we were playing through this. But with that, that takes care of raining cats and dog. That takes care of the, Halara's story. Yeah, there he is, Yako Furio, played by Kaiji Tong. Oh, and Sean Chiplock was Jaren. Jennifer Losi, I'm not familiar with that name. Yako, cats are lactose intolerant. Halara, that cat's gonna start having stomach problems. Are cats actually lactose intolerant? Really? I did not know that. And yes, to answer your question, KH fan, there is a Discord command. For those of you who are not members of the Discord server, you can join the server right there by putting that link in. And yes, on the YouTube side, I know that the link is still busted. I will try to get that fixed this week. Stuff happens. I really need to start keeping lists. As a cat owner myself, I can confirm that cats are lactose intolerant. Ah, I didn't know that. Because you always see that that stereotype of like cats drinking like cream or whatever. I did not know that they were lactose intolerant. Come to think of it, I did have a cat at one time when I was a kid. Unfortunately, we did not have the cat for very long because it was a feral cat that was found on the side of the road, and it did not know how to use the litter box despite our best efforts. So my dad ended up giving it away to a shelter. So unfortunately, we couldn't do anything with the cat, but I liked him. He was cute. He was a cute little guy, but he just wouldn't use the litter box, and yeah, that was enough of a reason for my parents to get rid of it. Poor Timothy, he deserved better. Well, wherever he ended up, I hope he had a nice, long, happy life. Thanks, Join. Thank you very much, Cage fan. Welcome, welcome. The mods will have to verify you before you can start posting. By the way, speaking of the Discord server, if you are a subscriber, you will get special access to subscriber-only portions of the Discord server. There's a special subscribers-only chat. You guys can recommend games for me, polls and stuff, and that's only available to Ace Detectives, aka subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel already, please do so. Every bit helps me do what I love. Alright, shameless plug out of the way. Let us move on to Vivia's case. Vivia visits a building to investigate an unsolved case. Let me try that again. Vivia visits a building to investigate an unsolved case. However, the elevator leading to the roof stops, leaving him stuck inside with a woman. Trapped inside the motionless box, Vivia closes in on the truth as he faces life and death. Okay, so then we about to Miles Edgeworth this. It looks like. Although this works with Vivia being trapped, he'll still be able to investigate because of his forte. So this kind of works out. This kind of works out well. But we will start Vivia's case. We will begin Vivia's case in 3 minutes. We do need to take our top of the hour ad break, so stick around, guys. We will be back in a little bit. right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Yes.
So quick clarification to get verified on the Discord server. I forgot to mention this before we went to break. But to get verified on the Discord server, you'll need to visit the server access channel and then drop your Twitch username in there so that we can verify you and get you all set up and ready to go. So that's all you have to do is just go to the server access channel, drop your Twitch username, and then you'll be allowed to access the rest of the Discord. So let us go ahead and move on to our next story. The Near-Death Detective. With who is quickly becoming my favorite detective in the agency, one Vivia Twilight.
Death is always awaiting me upon my path. Like trees neatly lining the roadside, casting dark shadows at my feet.
Yeah.
Even if I manage to overcome them and make progress down that path, when I turn around, the cruel truth is waiting there. The shadows are a procession to my own funeral. To live means to continuously die. Every human is nothing but a walking corpse.
And on that cheery note...
And so, I too am dying in this moment.
Thanks, Vivia. There he is. God, he's so pretty. God, he's pretty.
It doesn't seem to be moving at all. And the management company isn't responding either.
Yukiko, is that you?
I guess we just have to wait.
Yeah, he's pretty tall. No, he's a pretty boy! He's a pretty boy with a pretty voice. He's pretty tall. He's a very pretty man.
If you wait long enough, everything will come to an end. Just as there is rain unceasing, a day will come when the sun doesn't rise, and when the oceans dry up too. One day, you will die, and so will I.
Is that supposed to be a joke? How can you talk about death in this situation?
Ooh, her eyes have a very interesting design to them. Look at those eyes. In any other scenario, she would be like an anime protagonist.
I'm not enjoying this situation enough to make light jokes about it.
I think I'd find things a bit more enjoyable if I wasn't trapped in here with you.
I apologize if I've offended you. I wish to avoid all unnecessary fights.
Same goes for me. Sorry I raised my voice. I'm not used to situations like this.
Nor am I. We found something we agree on.
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid?
Of all this? We're stuck in an elevator, hanging in midair. What if something happens and we fall to our deaths?
AKA Miles Edgeworth's worst nightmare.
I don't think I'm afraid.
What if the elevator is never fixed and we're trapped here forever?
Then it'll be like a coffin. I actually think it would be rather cozy. I could just sleep here until I die.
What's with you and your death wish?
It's not like I intended to have one. It's hard to describe. Thinking of death is like breathing to me.
Do you find it fun to live like that?
Ooh, we're getting a Vivia deep character dive in this one?
Isn't that what life is all about. There are things that I find fun. For example, I love reading stories. For some reason, I feel more alive when I can invest in a story's protagonist. I also love gazing at the beauty found in nature. Seeing plants sway in the breeze brings joy to my heart.
You sure are a strange one.
Am I? What about you? What makes you happy?
Well, I suppose I like to observe life.
Observe life?
I used to be a nurse. I've seen many lives saved and lost at the hospital. Life should be more precious than diamonds, but some people are treated more poorly than a pebble on the road.
So we have a character that values life above all else, and we have a character whose catchphrase is, "I want to die someday." I see how this is going to go. If my quick search is telling me what I'm thinking, Vivia is voiced by a big voice actor. Yes, that is Alex Lee. That is Alex Lee voicing Vivia.
Isn't that strange? A life is a life, so why should its value be different depending on the person? So now, whenever I look at people, I watch their lives. I wonder how valuable each life may be.
You're also kind of strange.
Am I?
Speaking of which, I didn't catch your name. I'm Vivia. Who are you?
I'm Rio.
Rio, okay.
Rio. I think we may have met before. Do you remember?
Have we? Oh, Jenna, you're fine.
Hey, Vivia. Everyone else is out on a job. How long are you gonna stay there?
Until I die?
You gotta be kidding me. Do I have to pull the pieces of you out of there once you're a skeleton? If you have free time, why don't you help work on some unsolved cases?
I look up people on IMDb a lot when watching dubbed anime, like, that guy sounds familiar. Yeah, I was doing the same thing when I was, hey, enough. Sorry, my dog is causing a bit of a fuss. I'm sorry, do you have something you want to say to chat?
Do you want to say hi to chat? Say hi, Jenna.
I don't know how much of that got picked up on the mic, but there you go. Jenna says hello, everyone. I think what she's actually saying is, feed me! But yes, as we were saying, the first time I was watching Freyrin, I was constantly consulting behind the voice actors to be like, I know who that is, I know that VA, I know them, I've worked with them, they're my friends. It was fun. It's kind of fun playing Spot the Voice.
Chief, do I look like I have a lot of free time to you?
You look like you're so bored you could die. Look, just hear me out as a way to kill time.
My dog gets the same way. He gets vocal when he wants attention. Well, I have a husky, so they're vocal all the time.
There have been a series of suspicious deaths lately. People jumping to their demise from a certain building. The first one was over 5 years ago, and people have been periodically jumping ever since. There's been over 10 confirmed cases.
What's suspicious about that? They came across a building to jump off of when they happened to feel like dying. That's probably all there is to it.
That could be true for 1 or 2 cases, but over 10 times in the same spot? That's unusual, no matter how you look at it.
Are you suggesting someone is pulling the strings behind the scenes?
We won't know until it's investigated. It be an absolute nightmare if someone is getting their kicks killing people and making it look like suicide. For the sake of the town's safety, it's not something we can ignore. That's where we come in.
There's no point in investigating it. All we will find is boring reality.
No matter how boring it is, it's still reality. There's value in finding it.
Oh, and for once, Yako's actually being forceful.
Detectives are such troublesome creatures.
Aren't you one too?
Huh?
Don't look at me all surprised. Why'd you come here if you're no detective? Aren't you here to solve mysterious crimes and help those who are lost?
Yeah, we never did get a clear reason why Vivia is the detective. Honestly, murders that look like suicide is surprisingly common in Conan. Yeah, it's a common way to do it.
I came to this town.
In fiction, anyway.
I don't understand it myself. I'm not actively searching for a place to die just yet. I'm not here to be a detective searching for the truth. It's nothing so pure or sincere. The reason I came to this city was due to my impatience with living. What did I seek by coming here? What do I expect from this place?
Tall man lumbering around. Oh, watch out, watch out! Ryo!
That was a woman in a red raincoat.
Oh, she's fine?
That reminds me. The chief did mention something. Around the building where the suicides occur, a suspicious woman in a red raincoat has often been spotted. I'm not interested in the truth, but I am interested in her. I should try to tag along behind her without being spotted.
I mean, that's a little hard to do. You're a very tall boy. Alright, just... keep at a distance. Maybe it's like a SCP thing. Like maybe she doesn't, maybe she moves only when I'm looking away. Or no, I was just taking too long, that's all. I could probably be running, but... Wait a minute, what is this? Wait! What is this dumbass Naruto run? Oh my god, he got the Naruto run going. Oh god. Okay, stop with the Naruto run, you're gonna get seen. You're gonna get seen, buddy. Just play it cool. Just play it cool. Just play it cool. Keep your weeb shit out of this. He'd be ready to raid Area 51. How did she get down there that quick? Oh, okay! Alright, cool. Oh, come on. Don't get too close. The code kind of reminds me of Joker. I cannot believe this Naruto run. It's so dumb.
I see. This is the perfect building for dying.
And then there he was.
We've met before? Are you sure about that?
Jenna, enough.
I don't remember you at all. Are you sure it was me you met?
There's no mistake. You have that smell.
Smell?
You smell faintly of death.
Oh, didn't he say that? Hey, enough! Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. I gotta deal with the dog. She'll probably come running back up here and yelling at me when she realizes there's no food down there.
What do you mean by that? That's rather rude.
Do you live in this building?
Okay, she's still making a fuss downstairs. All right, guys, I gotta take a quick break to feed the dog. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. Super Geek Spouse just came home and he's taking care of the dog, so we're fine. Moving on.
Yes. Why?
Okay, so Vivi asked if she lives here.
From what I've heard, there hasn't been anyone living in this building for a long time.
Oh, are we dealing with a ghost?
Who said that? Oh, was it the people around here? They probably have a grudge against this place. They say the building blocks the sun, or that it's sinking into the bedrock.
What about all the people who have fallen to their deaths from this place? Is that nothing but a groundless rumor, too?
Of course it is.
But it isn't. It's fact. Even the newspapers have articles about it.
Ooh, you could hear in her delivery that she was delivering that line through clenched teeth. She was going like, of course it is. You could hear the clenched teeth there. Oh, nice touch. Nice touch, whoever this is.
If you live here, then you must have heard about it. Many unsolved cases in the city have been completely left alone. Of course, this has nothing to do with me. I have no interest or desire to know the truth. However, I am somewhat interested in you.
Are you hitting on me?
I suppose you could take it that way.
I see. To be honest, I'm interested in you too.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna have a elevator hookup here?
Although it's more that your life force makes me curious. It's... how do I put this? Faint. Thinner than paper. Almost as though I can see death waiting on the other side.
I could say the same about you. Sheesh. This is a hassle. I guess I'll get to the point. You killed them, didn't you?
I did it?
You lured people from the city here and pushed them off the building, making it appear like suicide. Why did you kill them? There's no benefit in it for you. For fun? You wanted to see them die? Or did you develop a special interest in the value of people's lives? If so, that makes you a serial killer.
Yeah, Vivia would get the crazy serial killer lady, wouldn't he?
Me? A killer? Well then, I guess that means you're trapped inside an elevator with a killer.
Strangely, I've found myself in situations like this often. Whether I want it or not, death finds its way to me.
You're not afraid?
Afraid? No, it's more like observing from a great distance as dark clouds slowly spread out over the ocean.
I don't quite get it, but it doesn't sound joyful to me. Though, you were like this from the very beginning. Truth be told, I can tell when someone has a death wish. I sense their desire to go to the other side. Yes, you remind me of them.
What is going on here? This one is taking a decidedly more supernatural slant than the others.
The other side. Did all those you lured here feel the same way?
Lord? You're mistaken. I didn't do anything myself. I was just here. People like you happen to show up here. Then they depart to the other side on their own.
You really want to insist that you weren't involved? That all those who died came here of their own accord?
Apparently, Spirited Away, the stage production, is coming to the USA next year. Oh, dope! I didn't know there was a stage version of Spirited Away. That... Oh boy, the production values on that must be insane. I would very much like to see that.
That's right. Aren't you the same way?
Me? Perhaps. I want to die someday. And perhaps this is a fitting place for it.
The view here is nice, don't you think? That's certainly an added benefit. The journey here wasn't easy, but things are just getting started.
So I wonder if Vivia was the first to arrive. Because it seems like he and Yako have a stronger bond than the other detectives. So I'm wondering if Vivia was the first one to arrive and then everyone else followed suit.
Vivia, let's save Kanai Ward together.
This is really sounding like him and Vivia for a time. I didn't like Spirited Away. It just didn't grab me, and I've seen every Ghibli movie. I will say that I preferred Howl's Moving Castle over Spirited Away. I didn't dislike Spirited Away. I thought it was lovely. But I like Howl's Moving Castle better. Might be a bit of a hot take, but I adore that movie.
That's not why I came to this city.
Right. I'm counting on you then. Wait, what did you say? Did I mishear you?
I don't care what happens to Kanai Ward, and I have no intention to obey orders from the WDO either. I just want some peace and quiet. A calming place where time will gently pass by.
What are you talking about? You're not gonna find that here. The only place you can find perfect peace is heaven. And the only ones who can reach it are the dead. Wait, don't tell me you...
Just leave me alone.
I can't do that. We need your help. Hey, Vivia!
I've always been able to see the dead, and what they tell me is always true. The truth has been exhausting for me, for as long as I can remember. Even when I cover my eyes and ears, their voices continue to whisper it to me.
Oh. So he's constantly haunted. Oh, so this is Saki. This is Saki from Fruits Basket then. Saki Hanajima. that whole story was really sad. Her getting bullied and then thinking that she actually killed that little boy because she wished for it. Fruits Basket is I don't read a lot of shoujo manga, to be honest, but Fruits Basket is the one exception that I made because I adore that story so much.
Please, be quiet. No matter how much I beg for it, the calm will never come. Where's the perfect peace? It's found in death.
Ah, there's the look. Everyone who steps into this elevator has the same look in their eyes. They want to escape reality as soon as possible. They don't care where they end up, as long as they can get away. This elevator will take you to your desired exit. The path to the other side.
And it's your job to see them off? You've seen so many on their way from here. It's like you are the guide to the afterlife.
So what if I am? Aren't you similar?
Perhaps. That may be true.
What?
It moved.
Life is like this elevator. Once it moves, it will not stop. I can hear them.
Hey, Vivia! Where are you?
Oh?
Hey, Vivia! Where are you?
That voice.
Do you recognize it?
Aw, Chief came for him!
No.
If you have any attachments in this world, I suggest you don't depart.
Attachments? If that's the case, why did you go to the other side?
Huh?
The first of those who died was a woman wearing a red raincoat. Her name was Rio. It was written in a newspaper article.
So she's been a ghost this whole time, yeah.
Why do you still ride this elevator, even after death? Isn't it because you're still attached to this world?
Who are you? You don't seem like an ordinary human.
I'm a regular detective. I just happen to have one foot on the other side.
I see. Still, you surprised me. You knew I was already dead.
Oh yeah, this is Sixth Sense.
I told you in the beginning, and you smelled of death.
Because she's already dead!
You're responsible for stopping this elevator, using some spiritual power, or whatever. You haven't been guiding the suicidal to the roof of this building. You've been stopping the elevator in an attempt to make them reconsider.
She doesn't want others to make the same mistake she did. That's what it is.
You sure are a mean one. You knew all along.
Did you try to save them?
Yes. As I'm sure you know, I haven't been able to stop a single one. More than 10. And I've watched all of them go. That's why I think it's my fault.
And all that regret is what's keeping her tied to this world.
Because I chose this place for my own death, it's become rather famous for suicides. I was just tired of living. I wanted to go somewhere far away from this place.
But you regret it.
Yes. That's why I always stop the elevator whenever someone comes here, so I can speak to them. But I've never been able to convince them otherwise. All I've done is provide some time to think things over. Everyone who comes here has claimed none would be saddened by their deaths. I've never been able to get them to recant those words.
That should be expected. After all, it is the truth. Everyone must overcome the death of others to keep on living. No one can remain in place and look back every time.
Is that so? We're almost to the roof. From here on, I can do nothing to stop this. Please listen. Even if you get to the roof, don't step out onto the floor.
Why?
Because they will try to take you. As long as you don't listen to them, you'll be able to shake it off. That's because you're here to investigate what happened, not for your own death.
I don't know about that. The moment I got on the elevator, I think I made up my mind.
No! You must be determined to survive! Otherwise they will take you!
Life and death. I fail to see the border between the two anymore. They both overlap. I can no longer tell which one is the real me.
This is getting much heavier than I anticipated, to be honest.
Then please, think of the people you will leave behind! You must have some in your life. Are you really going to depart without saying farewell to them? There must be someone you'll regret not saying goodbye to.
If I had someone like that, I wouldn't be here. I have no one.
You have Yako! So yeah, this must have been before everybody got here.
Isn't it cool to have a detective agency in a submarine? If you ever have trouble here in Kanai Ward, just come on by. The other detectives and I will always have your back. In exchange, you better watch out for us, too.
Oh, maybe the other detectives are already here.
What a pain.
If you ever need something, let me know.
I want peace and quiet.
Huh?
I want to be left alone.
There's no way I can do that. We're pals, aren't we? Vivia, you've barely eaten a thing since you came here. You're looking kind of emaciated.
I'm eating well enough.
That's not for eating, that's for reading.
Same thing.
How could they be the same thing? Do you hate the food in this town or something? The hotel restaurants offer lots of different choices. I'm sure you'll find something you can eat. All right, today's my treat. Let's go get dinner at a restaurant.
Why bother with all that trouble? I wish you'd leave me alone.
So now we're starting to understand why he was so protective of the chief in the main story.
I can't do that. I may not look it, but I can be pretty persistent. You told me one thing, so now I have to do the opposite. That's just how I am. That's what made me the detective I am today.
Yako was the first friend he had in this town.
Don't wish for death! At this rate, you'll be taken away! They're growing stronger. Each new one makes them more formidable. They will even take hold of the living. They've arrived. They're coming.
Hey! Alright! This just turned into a horror game!
The way
They aren't moving.
Oh?
It's almost as though they haven't noticed you.
They have it.
I thought so. They're only able to take away the living.
Then you're also...
Hold up. Has Vivia been dead this whole time? So the spectral projection thing is actually him? Wait. Hang on. I don't know if I can deal with this revelation. Wait.
I'm the same as you all. I'm a ghost.
No way.
However, in my case, my body still lingers in this world.
How?
What does that mean? Who are you?
I've already told you. I'm an ordinary detective. I just happen to have one foot on the other side.
And of course, no straight answers.
I decided to come here in my ghost form to try talking to you.
He's been using spectral projection this whole time. That's what it is.
And thanks to that, I can't be dragged out of here.
Really? I don't quite understand, but you sure are a mysterious person.
I wouldn't mind walking away on my own, but I refuse to let someone take me away from here. That is not the peace I desire.
So you've reconsidered?
There is no need for you to be imprisoned here. I think your atonement has been fulfilled. Isn't it about time you sever your attachments here?
No. I want to remain behind. I need to ensure they don't take anyone else who comes here. Not everyone is as strong as you are.
I'm not strong at all. I've just grown used to death. Also, will the elevator move again? Or is it stuck on the roof?
Yeah, until someone pushes the button.
Vivia! Are you there?
That's Chief Yako.
He's not here? Damn it. I'm at the wrong place. I thought he'd come here to investigate. I'm so exhausted.
Yako!
He took the stairs all the way to the roof to chase after the elevator.
He must have been worried about you. I've watched over 10 people depart, but he's the first one I've seen come looking for the dead. You have a place you can return to. Perhaps that's the difference between us.
Honestly, I don't care for all the noise. I'm rather envious of your world.
However, if you have a place to return home to, you should.
Home, huh? I find myself hesitating. I don't know which path I should take.
Isn't it obvious?
Go back!
Hey, Vivia! Where did you go?
Please, go back to him. I'm sure he's waiting for you to return.
Aww. This is sweet.
Vivia! I was looking all over for you. You had such a solemn look on your face when you left, so I had a hunch. What happened?
I got a bit lost.
Getting lost at your age? Then again, you didn't come to this city that long ago, so I guess that makes sense.
Yes!
Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go back to my awesome agency office.
Oh, come on. You're endearing me to Yako again! You're endearing me to him again! How can a guy be so ineffectual but also so awesome?
Death is always awaiting me upon my path. Like trees neatly lining the roadside, casting dark shadows at my feet. Even if I manage to overcome them, and make it to the end of that path. When I turn around, the cruel truth is waiting there. The shadows are a procession to my own funeral. To live means to continuously die. Every human is nothing but a walking corpse.
And yet...
And so, I too am dying in this moment. However, as long as I continue to travel this path, I may enjoy some peaceful scenery. Beyond the truth. Perhaps the peace I desire can be found there.
Aww. And on that somber note, that's the end of Vivia's story, the near-death detective. So that was just all cutscene. There was there was that one little bit. Oh, that was Erica Mendez as Rio. Oh, she did a good job. Good job, Erica. So yeah, that's a very somber one. I was about to say there was like no gameplay in that one, but we did have that bit where we were following Rio around town. So I guess that's the only real gameplay bit that we had. But yeah, a much more somber tale from Vivia. I should have expected as much, but I did not expect it to get as heavy as it did. And I have a feeling this last one is also going to be a little somber as well, but let's go ahead and round this out and properly finish off RAINCODE with the final downloadable case and the final case. Straight up. Thank you, my detective. A voice calls out to Yako as he walks in the darkness, sweet but somber. It reminds him of that day. All right. Let's do it. Our final case of the night and our final case of the game. Oh, don't tell me this one hurts. I'm already in a somber mood. Don't tell me this one hurts. Why would you tell me this? I can see where it's going. I can already see where this is going, and yeah, this one is gonna suck. Thank you! Not appropriate right now, but thank you.
Darling. Darling.
Oh no! Oh, don't tell me! Oh no! Oh, screw you! We're playing as... Fuck off! We're playing as zombified Yako! Oh no! Really?
Oh, and he moves super slow too. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Oh no! Why would you make us?
Yes, I'm Yuma. Chief, you understand me?
Oh no, 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 don't tell me. We're gonna make him relive his painful memories and we're gonna keep burning him under the sun? How many times does this man have to die? How many times is this game gonna kill this man? Oh my god. Just walk in the sunlight.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Oh god. Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. This is gonna suck so bad. Is this all we have to do? Just walk to the end of this corridor and get burned alive?
That depends on the payment.
He's remembering everyone. But why is he remembering everyone when the sunlight hits him? The sunlight is supposed to make them go berserk. Is that what happened? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Darling.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Come on with this! This is the worst one, game! You could have stopped at Vivia. You could have stopped at Vivia, had a somber but ultimately hopeful message about not dying and living and surviving and moving on and going back to the people who love you. You didn't have to do this. You did not have to finish the game playing as Zombie Yako, destroying himself trying to get to his dead wife. This was not... You did not have to do this. You did not have to do this, game. Oh, Jesus. This is the worst.
Chief, please stay with us.
Hey, Fubuki. Hi, honey. Alright, another.
I got a bit lost.
Yeah, so we're remembering. This is tying all the DLCs together. Except for Yuma and Fubuki's bit. That was from the main game.
You haven't grown up at all.
There's the wife. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Why would you do this? Why would you finish the game like this?
I've been waiting for you, my darling.
Oh God, Yako, please. Thank you, my detective. Oh, God. Oh, this is rough. 5 years ago. Okay. So it's gonna be a flashback. So wait, Does this mean that we're gonna... Are we gonna see blank week occur? Are we gonna witness blank week? Are we gonna do this firsthand?
I'm sorry, but I quit.
Oh, wait! I promise I'll figure out some way to pay you by tomorrow. Please wait just another 2 days. No, a week. Wait for another week, please.
It's not about the money. Take a look at this town. Everything's changed. Nobody wants detectives here.
Before, this is when everybody was still human.
That's not true. The place has grown so big, it's just harder to see those in trouble. There are many people in need of our help.
Where are they then? We haven't had a single customer for a month. If there's any trouble, just ask Amaterasu. They do everything, right? Why bother hiring a detective?
But this is our town. If we don't protect it, who will?
Our town? How long will you keep dreaming? This place belongs to Amaterasu now.
But we promise we protect this town together!
But protect it from what? Let the peacekeepers handle it. I hear that Amaterasu pays them pretty well. I'm hoping they'll interview me there soon. Yako, I feel bad saying this, but you should quit being a detective and find a proper job.
What, you think this gig isn't proper?
Yeah, that's right. In fact, I think you're out of your mind. Listen, you leave me alone from here on out. I don't want you dragging me down when I try to join the peacekeepers.
Hey!
Oh, shit.
I'm all alone now.
Oh!
Hey there, Chief.
Uh-oh.
When are you gonna pay your rent?
Sorry, I'm gathering the money for that right now.
You said that last
Ooh!
week! And if you can't get me the money by today, I'll sell this place off to Amaterasu like I first planned. They'll pay a lot better than renting it out to you.
I understand. I'll do something about it today. Actually, could you wait until the end of the month?
Not a chance!
Oh, Yako!
Jeez.
Are you with the Nocturnal Detective Agency?
Yes?
I'm looking for this person.
Oh?
I'll put a down payment of 100,000. If you'll find the target and bring her to me, it'll be 1 million. How about it?
A million?
Uh-oh. So she was a target.
I'll do it. Please give me this job.
The woman currently works at a lab for Amaterasu Corporation.
Amaterasu again. That's annoying.
Is there a problem? If so, I can find someone else.
No, there's no problem. Yeah, screw Amaterasu, am I right?
Wonderful. Contact me once you find that woman.
Understood. Just for my reference, what will you do with the gal once I find her?
You'd be better off not getting too nosy.
Yeah, that's sketchy. That's sketchy as AF.
Covers 6 months worth of rent. Luck is back on my side. I'd better start on the job right away.
Okay, so what is he... So what makes him change his mind? What horrible truth does he uncover to protect this woman?
That's the woman.
But... He's gonna talk to her first.
Excuse me. What nice weather we're having.
Smooth, Yako, real smooth.
It's raining?
Oh, I like the rain.
Okay, we've got another case of negative Riz here, but not as egregious as Desuhiko. All right, we do need to take one last ad break for the stream, but when we come back, we will finish up Yako's case and we will finish up the game as a whole. So stick around, guys. We will be back with the RAINCODE finale in 3 minutes. See you guys then.
are back, everyone. Thank you very much for sticking around. Let us finish this off, shall we? With Yako and his negative Riz. So far, things are going well. Love at first sight.
Fine, here's the truth. I'm a detective. Someone hired me to search for you.
Ah, got it. I think I know why. I probably know your client, too. So, are you going to contact him? I'll go right now if you want.
Wait! Damn it. What am I doing? I should have just called the client right away. Who is my client? He didn't seem like the usual sort. I work as a detective because I want to protect the city. I can't work for him if he's a criminal or something.
Good save.
Even if he's my client. Are you laughing? Hey, I'm dead serious about my job.
Sorry, I was just contemplating how your head must be full of rust.
I'll take that as a compliment?
Don't, it's not.
It wasn't one. Well, I suppose an antique has its own charms.
Antique?
Your client is from our lab's rival organization. He's probably a headhunter. It's not uncommon. I get offers like this all the time. Some try more forceful methods, such as hiring a detective.
Oh, because you're a researcher at Amaterasu.
That's right. To be honest, it's not that great of a place. My boss is an ass, and my colleagues are all depressed. When their own research doesn't go well, they yell and throw mugs at me. Just the other day.
I wonder if she's talking about
Anyway,
Weska.
if my research is successful, it'll open a whole new field in regenerative medicine. It's still ongoing, but so far, it can repair nerve cells by simply ingesting medication. Do you understand how incredible that is? Do you see?
Yeah, I don't know about all this. Are you really supposed to tell me what you're researching? Shouldn't that stuff be kept secret? I'd really love to avoid getting dragged into a weird mess.
So he was like this from the start.
Oh no. Well, whatever. Just make sure you don't tell anyone else. You should be good at that if you're a detective, right?
Of course.
Well, then, will you also keep quiet about where I am?
Yes, of course. Wait, hold on. You're asking me to lie to my client? That's entirely different.
How so? You could just say you never found me.
This is my job. It'd be one thing if he was a criminal or something, but a headhunter... There's no reason for me to keep quiet. My livelihood is on the line. A million is on the line.
And I say I don't like it. Can't you respect my wishes? I live in this town. You said you wanted to protect us, so why don't you start with protecting me?
Ooh, turning it around back on him.
Well, hold on.
I work for Amaterasu because I'm from this town. I wanted to stay here, so I chose to work for them. I don't want to go anywhere else. If you're from around here, then you should feel the same way.
You were born here as well?
Will you really sell me out for some cash? Or will you protect your fellow citizen, born in the same town? Which part is your real work, Mr. Detective?
I knew I shouldn't have spoken with her. After hearing all that, is there any possible way I could sell her out? Is that something a detective would do? All right, I'll leave you be. But you said you're not happy at your current workplace, yeah? In that case, I think you should really consider his offer.
No matter what comes my way, I have no plans to change my mind. I love this town.
He might have some riz. He managed to pull her eventually, so...
Yeah.
He's got that scruffy kind of Phoenix
I
riz.
also love this place. It's why I work as a detective.
Damn it! My million!
Uh-oh.
You're...
I found you.
Watch out!
Oh!
Get out of here now! That's not the sort of headhunting I'd imagined.
You bastard!
I won't let you have your way in this town. I'm the only detective Kanai Ward's got. You got that?
Get him! Get his ass! And after getting the snot beat out of him that night... Yeah! I called it! I called it so hard!
This is the last chance I'll have to enjoy the scenery.
I called it so hard! Hey, what's up, Tyree? Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in!
Ow.
I heard your detective agency was here. Are you okay? You're hurt.
Yeah, believe it or not, that salt and pepper guy has quite the left hook. Yeah, this is Yako's. This is the last one. We did the epilogue, and we did all the other ones, so we're going through Yako's right now. Dude, that intro was the worst! That intro was the worst thing this game has made me do. I'm so mad at it. I'm so mad right now.
Do I look okay to you? I'm hurting all over thanks to you. I lost my pay, and now I'm being forced to cover the damages to that cafe. All my friends are gone. I have nothing left.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why are you here? The client's long gone. I have no business with you.
I had to do that intro months after the base game, and that was so painful. Well, doing it a week after you find out the truth about everything is also not great.
Why do you insist on being a detective? Even if you're doing it for the city's sake, aren't you getting tired of it?
When I was a kid, I'd gather with all the neighborhood kids and play detective. I loved it. I made matching badges for my friends and we went around patrolling. I was so proud to wear it on my chest.
Oh God, he really is the purest.
I let it get to my head. I said our group of detectives would protect this town. It's been decades. But I still can't bring myself to lie to my childhood friends. Kanai Ward is going through some major changes. All the more reason why we need detectives here. So, I've decided to continue being the only one.
You haven't grown up at all.
What?
That's...
Thanks for protecting me earlier. You know, more people may be coming after me. So I'd like to make you an offer, Mr. Detective. How would you like to work as my bodyguard?
Oh boy, cue I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. I see how this is going. God, this is the worst!
I knew this day would come. Thank goodness for my research. This medicine can regenerate nerve cells. It's still in development, but I suppose I can leave a sample behind. It might be completed if someone takes over my research. It may even regenerate zombified brain cells.
What? Is this a hallucination or is this real?
You. protecting me. Thanks, my sweet detective. You've done well. If the medication doesn't help, maybe you'd feel better if you saw me again, hmm?
Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, God! Damn you, RAINCODE! Damn you! Don't do this to me! Oh, we never learned her name. We never learned her name in the end. Ah! No, I'm not crying. It's fine. It's fine. Jesus, what a bummer of a way to end. Oh. I mean, I'll say this for Kodaka, like, dude does not hold back with the emotional gut punches. Oh. And on that, but wait, so was it real? Was he just hallucinating that cure, or was there actually something inside the badge? We'll never know. We'll never know if it was just a hallucination, or if there really is something still inside the wreckage of the abandoned lab. Well, I guess we ended up not solving all the mysteries after all. And on that terrible disappointment, we did it, guys. We beat RAINCODE, and holy hell, what a ride this was. Oh, I would also like to believe that was real. I would like to believe that there is hope for everyone, not just the homunculi, but the zombified ones as well. I want to believe in hope. I want to believe in hope. But, well, you know, hope is a reoccurring theme in Kodaka's work, so, you know, maybe. Anyway, it's been a long road to get here, guys, but we finally made it to the end of RAINCODE, and with that, we will finally bid farewell to Kanai Ward. I'm sad! I'm so sad! I loved this game! This was so good! I had not felt this way since the first time I completed Danganronpa. Like, the twists and the turns and the characters, like, yeah, there are absolutely some characters that I despise. Tetsuhiko, I'm looking at you, you short PDF file. But anyway, but yeah, no, I loved it. There were some incredibly clever murders, some incredibly clever cases. Some of the logic was a little difficult to follow. But overall, I love this. I absolutely adored this. I hope there's a sequel. The epilogue seems to point to that as a possibility. Yeah, we were discussing a hypothetical sequel. What I would like to see from a sequel is Kurumi being the protag. If we're going to keep the same sort of diving into mystery labyrinths to solve murders, we saw that Kurumi had the Book of Death and was keeping it safe for Yuma. I would love to see Kurumi as the protag and have her and Shinigami solve mysteries. But we could also have Yuma. We could have Yuma as well. But yeah, Kurumi as protag would be hype, right? Right? She would be so good! But overall, like, this is probably
This is way up there as one of my favorite mystery games of all time. The gameplay, on the gameplay side, it got a little bit repetitive with running around and talking to people. The mystery labyrinth portions, the investigation portions, those were all well and good. But the running around and talking to everyone, especially for a majority of the quests, that grated on me a little bit near the end. But otherwise, I love the world building, I love the storytelling, I love the characters. If I had to put a number to it, I would say probably 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, aside from some pacing issues and some genuinely unlikable, one or two genuinely unlikable principal characters, I thought it was stellar. My only complaint is how little the DLC sections were. Yeah, definitely. I'd like for them to get better dialogue, the cheap stuff. What do you mean better dialogue? I thought the dialogue was alright. Great voice acting too, by the way. Lots of heavy hitters in the cast. Like, I don't know. I just really enjoyed this. This is an absolute treat. If you are a Danganronpa fan or a mystery fan just in general, yeah, big recommend for this one. This one is great. But get you for the sequel mayhaps. Dude, yo, Spike Chunsoft, if you're watching right now, RAINCODE sequel, I'm your girl. I would happily do it. Hit me up. I will happily be in the RAINCODE sequel, please. I would love it. Not me shamelessly shilling over here. But that is going to do it for tonight. We will bid farewell to Kanai Ward, and next stream is going to be on Wednesday. With Tyree, in fact, we are going to be playing Monster Camp. Yes, the Monster Lover arc continues. So that will be on Wednesday. We also have P3 Reload on Thursday and Gay Lawyer Sunday on Sunday with more Apollo Justice. But that is going to do it for me for now. Master Detective Archives, RAINCODE. This case is officially closed. Thank you guys so much for joining me in the investigation. And until next time, the SCG Detective Agency is closed for business, and I will see you guys on the next case. Take care, guys. So long, everyone.